me black girl from Senegal. She come back to daddy when I Senegal. Daddy at the general. Have to pay the lawyer just to stay out the federal. Big man pull up like a sentinel. Big gold chain on me neck, me and several. Make the girl hyper. Have to settle down. Ginseng roof for the second round. Knock out in the girl. Rubber man take a gun. Not a little, plenty. My quartz crystals never empty. Duppy no knots that fret me. Bitter like root tea. I'll use whatever works like Bruce Lee. You only need a little like Tootsie. Baby had a biggie, it was juicy. I like it really weird like Kooky. I switch my style up every year, it's a new me. You thought you knew me, let me introduce me. I said, hey yo! Welcome to Disagreeable. This is Disagreeable. I'm disagreeable. We are disagreeable. You feel me? I had to come in and put my 2 cents in. You know, I see everybody talking about what the mainstream news cycle has told you to talk about and think about. You feel me? And people who know this channel knows that I would usually go out of left field with it. You know, we're going to analyze this shit because there was a lot of shit that wasn't being said that I think needs to be said. You know? So let's dive right into it. Let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 2 seconds, man. I know dead air's not good. We family, right? We family, right? Hit the like. Hit the like. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. 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 All right. So let's see what goes on here. That's how to go.
And that comes right from the government services, comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
I'm sorry. My bad. Yo, shout out to America, because you know, in some other countries, I'll get 25 years for laughing at the former president getting shot like that. Shout out to America, dog. Hold on, let's look at this again.
Said, take a look at what happened.
Yo, the white lady right here. This mad. Okay, I'm supposed to believe what's going on. There's mad gunshots going on, and you see the white lady right here. Hold up. And you realize somebody had to yell out like get down," because it's not real. It's fake. They had to get a cue. You feel me? Everybody who has, and especially people who were raised or been around economically unfortunate areas, areas with unfortunate economics. You feel me? You probably been very close to a gunshot before, or you at least heard one in the distance. You feel me? You know when you hear, when you're not, like if you're in the country or something, you hear some gunshots in the distance, it's whatever. But when you're in the city and you hear some gunshots in the distance, no matter what you're doing, you be like, what was that? You kind of look somewhere. You feel me? That's when that shit's far away. Now, let's say I hope you were blessed to never be in a position where you had to run, like been in a park, Black People Barbecue or something like that. A gang peace barbecue, bringing the Bloods and Crips together, and then it gets shot up. You feel me? I don't want to pull up videos right now, but when shots are really busted, people are ducking and people are hitting it. People are getting little. People are getting up out of there. Or maybe white people is different. Maybe I'm a punk. Maybe white people just built different. White people hear a couple of AR, whatever kind of shots it is or whatever. White people hear a couple shots. It is what it is, B. It is what it is, B. I'm here for the president. Nothing's going to stop me. Out my cold dead hands. They got the white man energy. But let me take it back to before. Let's see who do we think are the main crisis actors in this shit?
Happened.
This nigga refused to move. This nigga refused to move. Hold up. We got the man, the myth, the legend himself, the beta male law enforcement. What's good?
Now, what's going on, man? Beta Man Police is here, man. Nah, man, I just wanted to chill out, man, on the live stream, man, just to kick it and shit, man. Salute to you, though. Salute to you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man. Is you talking about the Trump shit? This shit crazy.
Yeah, but I don't know how familiar you are with my channel, but this is not gonna have the. Actually, this is gonna have the. My bad. This is gonna have the twist that you wanted earlier. I was working, so I couldn't come on your panel. But we're gonna get into what people would call disparagingly conspiracy theories.
No, you got it. Hey, okay. So the thing that I want to say is that I wanted a lot of conspiracy theories to come on my channel because I know there's people out there that say, "Oh no, man, I believe the Simpsons and all this conspiracy theory shit." So I don't know everything in the world, and neither you. But I like to hear other people's perspectives, man. So this is the only reason why I joined the channel, man. But go ahead, man. You got it, bro. I'm just tuning in.
Well, that shit gets deep, and maybe I'll send Wavy. Wavy's usually on the show, but he really gets into the Illuminati card game and all that.
Yeah.
How this has been put forward and all that. But I look at it in many different ways. You can look at it in like a fringe scientific way, where this could be just like precognition or a symptom of retrocausality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If everything is happening at one time, then this is just time reflecting on itself. So you're gonna see things like echoes. But what really is weird is like Mandela effect or something like that. Because people who are old enough, and there's some people who are affected and some people who aren't affected. Because there's some shit where I even try to think like, you know what? There's mad at them where I know they're real. But I just put that in the back of my mind like it's whatever. But the main one, because I got Rasta homies, you feel me? I got Rasta homies who were super Rasta, who read their Bible every day. Read their Bible, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they have multiple Bibles. Some that are so spiritual they don't even really touch them. That's how deep they are with the Bible. So when my homies who are Rasta told me that this shit says like the wolf shall lay with the lamb or whatever, and it doesn't say the lion shall lay with the lamb anymore in a Bible that he had hidden away. So that's what really got me stuck with. Like I know there's some validity to it.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Salute to you. Hey, man, you sound like you like one of them Rastas or like Jamaicans, man. Like, where you from, bro? I just want to ask you, man.
Jamaican in America. I was born in America. I'm
So,
born in
okay.
America, but you know, Jamaican American. I'm indigenous to the Americas.
Okay, salute to you, dog. Salute to you. Nah, man, you got it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up, man. I'm gonna, just tune in, bro. You got it, bro.
For sure. If you want to chime in, just unmute.
I go ahead unmute, man. I'm gonna go ahead and tune in, man. You got it, man. I'm gonna, support you and shit, man. You got it, bro.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you passing through. All right, let's get into this. Let's see what's going on here. Because as we can see, the shots been bust. People seem to be reacting after they were told to react, like get down. And you see this lady right here. She don't care. You feel me? She got the new iPhone. She's gonna make sure she gets a shot that she wanted. So was that another shot? Was that another shot? And nobody's running. Everybody's just staying in the bleachers behind the person who you're assuming they're trying to get at. You're just staying right there. Nobody's scrambling to the left. Nobody's going crazy. Because we know people go crazy.
Nah.
We know people go crazy. But none of that's happening right now. It's very strange. And the woman who ducked down, even when the more shots happened and she ducked down more still holding her phone, I wonder if those angles are going to come out later. Because she seems like she's placed there. Like she's there to capture at a certain angle. You feel me? And what's up? When do white people get this cool? Why all these white people got on sunglasses? When do white people get this cool?
They all got shades on. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, like little motherfucking Bret Hart shades. Yeah.
Goddamn, they all related to the Blues Brothers, dog. Like this shit doesn't make sense.
Hey, this shit fake as hell. You got a point, man. This shit all fake. And okay, so I didn't want to mention like the Simpsons prediction because I know a lot of people is not into conspiracy, but bro, like all this shit lined up for the Simpsons, man. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say it. This shit is all fake. And you're right. Everybody got on Bret Hart shades. Nobody ducked. The president was cool. Like it just seemed like it was a whole talent show in this motherfucker, like a whole Apollo show. But man,
Yo, for one,
Yeah.
we know white people wear like Macho Man Randy Savage shades and shit. You feel me?
yeah,
the colorful joints. Like everybody got on the like come on, man. I know white people. That's what they try. If you don't know white people, they can get it over on you. You feel me? But I grew up in the country and I grew up in Miami. There's like a melting pot. I've been in everybody's cultures. That's how I know everybody ain't shit. Everybody who they think is above them, no, they're engaging in criminality. I know these people. You feel me?
Facts,
Just stop it. The small hat, the Russian, the Armenian, the Greek, all these people I knew and came up in their households as friends. You feel me? They're engaging in criminality. So I'm not gonna snitch though. We'll get into that later. Let's let this go a little bit more.
Move it spare. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Up. Move. Go. Up. Hawkeye's here. We ready?
Everybody just chilling with their phones up. Okay, are we really living in idiocracy? Yo, when can motherfuckers come out with big machines all over the place? Big machines on the stage.
Yo, hey, you notice like some of them white people, they're like, hey, where did the bullet go? Did it go left? Did it go right? Did it go up? Did it go down? They was looking for the bullet. They was literally looking for the bullet. And I'm pretty sure it was like a BB gun or some type of like soft gun or some shit like that. Man, this shit off stage, bro. This shit's crazy.
Why aren't they all looking in the same direction?
Yeah.
You would know, all them shots, you would know what direction they came from, and you would be interested in that direction for your own safety at the very least.
Man, this shit is crazy, bro.
Yo, it's like, what do you even say about this? What do you even say about this shit at this point? You feel me? Because here's the thing. There's no excuse for this shit. Motherfuckers are coming up with big assault rifles. You're hearing gunshots. Everybody's standing there with their phones out. Nobody's running because there should be some panic. And if they didn't want people to leave there, you should have. This is what I don't like about these psyops and shit. At least give me good psyops. Make psyops great again. Yeah. You feel me? Because this shit is just it's insulting to my intelligence. You feel me? Because now I gotta make excuses for y'all. Like, okay, everybody's just staying there because they told them to stay there. Because if it got chaotic, then it'd be more of a compromise for the president, the former president or whatever. Yeah. That's why everybody just staying put because they should. Because no, but that sounds stupid. You know what I'm saying? It sounds stupid,
Mhm.
but it is what it is.
Man.
Okay, we are watching live at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, where former President Trump was speaking on the stage. There has been some kind of disturbance that clearly sets law enforcement and Secret Service into motion, immediately jumping around the former president in a protective mode. The crowd has been screaming. They are standing by. You can hear some voices there saying, "Are we ready?"
Damn, this nigga looked disheveled. He looked more beat up from the Secret Security. Beat the shit up. They jumped him. They jumped him real
They
quick.
jumped this nigga. Yeah, man. Hey, you right, bro. Everybody with these sunglasses and like with these crisis actors, like you can just check their wrists because like they got these little beads and shit. Bruh, these niggas is crisis actors, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This shit ain't real at all, man. This shit look fake as hell.
I go towards everything's fake. So this is either other 100% crisis actors, or they have such a high amount of crisis actors there that they can set the social tone. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
So even normal people act stupid if enough people are acting stupid. You understand what I'm saying?
The sunglasses, man. Hey, that shit is stupid to all. Like I can't stop laughing at this shit because everybody got sunglasses on. This shit is.
I'm laughing at how they jump Trump because like you can tell he's been talking crazy to the security. So as soon as they got the chance, they put a couple elbows on them, a couple, you know.
Shit funny. Hey man, they might beat the shot of Trump, man. Like, damn, nobody moved a muscle or nothing. Nobody moved a muscle. People with like carriers and shit, but they ain't move a neck, a muscle, a strain, or nothing, bro.
Holding their phones. Look at this guy right here. Now,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Who sits this casual after gunshots? Which is just resting your arm on your knee?
Chilling, yeah, chilling.
Like,
yeah, at the barbecue.
On, dog.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah, plane. You know, the president been talking crazy to you for years. You've been, because you get to keep the Secret Service for the rest of your life or whatever. So he's been talking crazy to these niggas for years. Soon they get the chance, they put a little neon belly. You feel me? Gave him a little elbow. When he got back to the bulletproof car, there he was like, "Nigga, why you pistol whip me?" He was like, "Yo, it was in the moment." You feel me? Yeah, look at. Let's let this finish up.
Ready to go? Are we ready to go? We are looking at President Trump. This does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you. From what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured. He is holding up.
Yes, get the photos. No, this is ridiculous, dog. This is fucking ridiculous. Niggas are cheering after fucking big machine gunshot off the blood clot roof, dog. This is ridiculous. This is come on, dog. This
I
shit.
Can't stop laughing, bro.
Holy fucking shit, yo.
Holy. Yeah, he got shot. Yes. Like an action movie. Yes.
Yeah. But the Secret Service, the Secret Service has a protocol. It don't matter if the nigga want to put his arm up. They gotta keep him moving. Even if no matter what, he just got, you see him bleeding. How you know he's not even thinking right? You gonna let him stand there and put his arm up and shit? He's bleeding out his head. If I'm supposed to believe what's happening, he's bleeding outside of his head. So you don't know how severe that is in the least. But you letting him stand. Come on, dog.
Hey, disagreeable though. I think that blood is fake. I think that's that WWF or WWE blood, man. When they get slammed, they get hit by a chair, and they start putting that little fake blood on them, bro. Hey, that blood look fake as fuck too, bro.
Yo, I was trying to shoot him some bail. I was trying to say that, damn, maybe Trump is gangster enough that he took the BB gun to the head. He's like, yo, he ain't gonna kill me. Go ahead, hit me with the BB gun in the ear. Fuck it, like a gangster. You feel? But you might be right. He might have did the Stone Cold shit when they all got on top of him.
Yeah.
They hit him with the razor on the ear real quick.
Yes, there you go, bro. That blood look fake. That blood only look real. It's just comical as hell, man. Damn.
Biden gonna hit him with a chair next to Vader. Biden's gonna be sitting in the chair next debate. This nigga. You feel me? Yeah, Black Power. Shout out to the black guy who saw me. I saw a black
Hell
guy
yeah,
there.
man.
The black guys out there look confused.
Man. Nah, man. Hey, salute to you, man. It's always good to come into a live stream, man, to have fun and shit. I'm gonna try to get more bros in this motherfucker. They they probably sleep and shit, man. These old motherfuckers, but I'm gonna spread the word and shit, man. But this is a good live stream, man. I appreciate you, man. Definitely, man. This shit funny as hell.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't even know how.
Yeah.
Because I discovered your channel recently through I don't know who I saw your channel through, but that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah, man. Like I be seeing y'all on the like you new and American Negro, man. Like I be seeing y'all on the on like Thai City and like Ramil stream, man. Like y'all cool, man. Like, we all
an algorithm.
Yeah, man. We all, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we all chilling, man.
Yeah, so the president get his shit off. You know he wanna. Let's go. There we go. Yes, sir. America. You feel me? Love it or leave it.
Yeah,
You feel me?
Think about selling t-shirts after this, boy. They got the Black Power fist. They about to sell merch.
Yo, you can't sleep on that. I can't sleep on that. Yo, you dropping shirts right now with Trump with the hand up and shit.
I'll buy one though, real shit.
Yo, let's go. I'm making a fucking note right now. Fuck that.
That's a whole marketing scheme right here, man. Yeah, like niggas selling shirts. Get the Black Panther, fist up. I'm good. I'm okay.
Yo, you get a
whole
good still,
shooting. Yeah.
You get a good still shot. You put like a little you put a little African hat on him. You put a little African hat on him.
A little man bought a hat. Yeah, you straight. You straight. Yes. Hey, he about to sell out. He about to sell out shirts and merch and shit, man. He already got shoes. Like I'm telling you, man, Trump, man, hey, this dude dangerous, bro. With business and marketing and shit, man. Like marketing scheme. Like, hey, this dude dangerous. Man, it's crazy.
I don't want to judge books by the cover or whatever, but this guy right here, he was way too cool, and he looking like the small hat director. Like he just an NK Ultra director.
He's like, yes. He's like, yes. Keep going. Y'all doing good.
Put the fist up. Put the fist up.
We need more cards over there. We need more cards.
Yo, you turn the fist into a middle finger. You put the Tupac bandana on him. He's spinning over the guards. Ooh. Yo.
I'm bad at merch though. Hey, I'm bad at Trump shirt.
Let's hear it. I want to hear how white people turn up right after gunshots and when you don't run.
Let's get it. It does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you. From what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured.
Yo, look at the fucking delay. It was almost like a studio audience got a cue. I'm not even going too far. We're gonna watch this again because I don't want to act like I'm going too far with something. Look at the delay. He got up, put the arm up. They're like, what is this bullshit? We're supposed to be scared, right? It's like somebody, this is insane, dog.
He may have got injured. Oh my God, Trump may got injured.
Maybe the president might be injured after 9 goddamn rifle shots.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, news be selling this shit, bro. Oh shit!
But look at this. I'm gonna play this shit. What he puts his fists up, and people are like kind of confused, and then it's like they get a cue to cheer.
Yeah.
With you, from what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured. He is holding up his arm. He is pumping his fist, but clearly Secret Service wants to get him out of this situation.
Whoa, hold on.
I mean, like, what situation? Like, this nigga walking, like, what the fuck?
Hold up. I didn't watch all this shit. I did not watch all this shit. So after the photo shoot, he didn't keep it moving with an active. There could be multiple shooters. Yo, my God! He stopped again and tried to say USA. Yo, we live in an idiocracy, dog.
I'm fucking hollering. I'm hollering, dog. Hey, this nigga walking.
Oh my God, dog. This is what people believe.
Yo.
I'm not surprised that the devil will try to pull clever ruses on me and all types of shit like that. what scares me is that people just look at that shit like, okay, that's what happened. Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
Man, dog, we live in some crazy times.
man, Vince McMahon might as well be his campaign manager, man.
Facts.
That's how I look at it. Everything's fake, so I just go with whoever's funnier. You feel me? So Trump is funnier, so I'm like, fuck it.
Hey,
More jokes.
Trump was in the Wrestling Federation too, man. Like that nigga, good actor too. God damn it.
Facts.
Man,
Trump has been in everything. You know what?
yeah.
Fuck it. He might be the chosen one. He might be the chosen one. Let me see what else do I got here. I know I got some people talking their talk about this. Let's see what's going on here. I like Australian people because they always kind of like they kind of shade the U.S. They're like, oh, Trump tried this today, and I guess they weren't prepared. But we'll see.
All right.
Just joined us, we'll just recap. So just over an hour and a half ago, there was an assassination attempt on former president and presidential candidate Donald Trump at a Donald Trump rally in Pennsylvania. It was Saturday afternoon, American time. It appears that a bullet skimmed Donald Trump, hit him just behind the ear or grazed his ear. There was blood across his ear. He ducked down. The Secret Service piled on top of him. We'll have a look at it in a second, exactly what happened.
So they hit him behind the ear from the front. Because when you see the other clip, what I put the picture going to show it, you get to see where the so-called military snipers that the other niggas are at. So they're shooting the other direction. So they're in front of them. All right, and I don't want to go too far, but it looked like he put up the little I don't want to get my channel flagged too hard. But,
hey, I know what you're saying. Don't you say it. I understand what you're saying. Don't say it. The symbol. We're going to say the symbol.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
See? Okay.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What we now know is that the shooter was then killed, and an individual, sadly, tragically, a fan there at the watching the Trump supporter is reported to have been killed, along with the reports that the shooter was.
Oh yeah, we didn't even get into that on the first clip. Good, let's let it progress like this. Supposedly somebody caught a headshot and died out there. This person happens to be the district attorney of the town. Oh, a Masonic brother happens. Okay, so he caught a headshot. So let me just believe what really happened. So let's say that happened. So you're telling me on top of all these gunshots, on top of people running around with big guns and the president being whisked off, somebody caught a headshot and people didn't panic. Nobody ran.
Man, bullshit.
We live in a clown show, dog. This is
hey, this year, man, has been crazy. And like I said, man, like we just gotta just live through this shit and just laugh at it, man. We can't take this year serious at all, because next year and the next 5 years is gonna be more funnier. You know, it's gonna be like this laughing stock at this point. Yeah,
my bad.
you got it, bro.
It's like the ultimate distraction. That's what it is, to distract you from yourself or whatever that is, your spiritual journey, your financial journey, or whatever it is. Lock in and get that shit done, because see, being half Jamaican, what people who are just American, I understand from both sides, don't really understand is this shit can end up like other places. They want it to be like other places here, and when you go to other places, you realize that there's not really a middle class. It's like rich as shit or poor as fuck. You feel me? There is no thing in the middle where you can kind of move up, have some upward mobility or whatever, maybe pull yourself by your bootstraps, as they like to say. No, you feel me? Opportunity. You can do whatever, you go to school, get your degrees and all that shit. Guess what? There's no jobs. What the fuck are you gonna do with these degrees and shit?
Student loan debts. Man, I love women to be like, I got student loan debts. I'm like, yeah, come your ass over here. Easy prey. All right. Yes. I'm playing women.
That's how you know the university collegiate system is bullshit, because like bitches excel in it. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how you know it's nonsense.
Facts.
It's drone NPC nonsense. You feel me?
Facts, bro.
It's about fucking social skills, ass kissing. You feel me? Balls of steel, I would have been out. You feel me? White people built different, you know. White people built,
facts,
you know.
man.
You know, us blacks are skittish.
Yep. Yeah, I swear. Boy, that boy wasn't there preaching in the comments, man, for real, bro.
Yo, hit the
Man.
like. But
The
let's see what's
like
going on
button,
right.
man.
Let's see what's going on right here.
Was killed, so we can't
I
verify.
want to see that. Did you catch that right there? This is after gunshot bust. President's being rushed into a bulletproof car. And look at this. A random white guy just
The shooter was
saying
killed.
"fuck you," put his middle finger up. He's on that.
Shit.
Yo, this is after everybody got their phones up. Motherfuckers have got their middle fingers up. This
Hey.
is
Yo, disagreeable. Yo, count all the shades, bruh. Yo,
white.
you,
white-
you cracked the code though, like low key though. All these shades, bruh. Not only like the secret agents and like the defensive team and shit. The audience is wearing these shades too.
Yeah, because they're agents too, and you know
Oh.
it's harder. It's harder to read somebody's intentions. It's harder to look where they're looking. You might you can slip up too many people looking one way at the same time, or this and that. You know, we can't really judge them.
Oh shit! All white people too. All right, I'm gonna shut up. All right, I'm going to mute up.
That's why I used to love rocking shades. You feel me? I be looking right at the bitch. I don't turn my head at all. You know, feel me? No pivot of the head. No pivot of nothing. I'm looking right.
Hey, ain't no black people in the Trump rally. Okay, all right. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Was killed, so we can't verify that, but those are the current reports. Donald Trump himself went to a hospital nearby and has since reported on social media that he is fine.
Still gloating, hanging out the car after shots. How long? This is insane. How long does it take you to get into the car?
It's a whole movie scene, dog. Like this shit is a whole documentary on Netflix, man. Like this shit ain't real. It's not. It can't be real. This is a movie. This is a movie for Netflix, bro.
Everything is a movie. You feel me? I get into it. Actually, I need to get the exact reference so I can drop it when I mention this. But people don't look at how much theater we've lived in. We don't know what's real or not. You feel me? Like there were plays back in the days that consisted of thousands of people and lasted for months. You can look this up. And the same people who are directing the so-called plays or movies now are the same people who were directing them back then, the tribe members. These plays, there's one called like the Negro Experience. And there's people in the North going to this giant thing where there's giant plays going on where it's like the Negro Experience of the South. Niggas in the North don't know nothing about plantation life in the South. So what you've been fed, what's been put forward is straight theater. Just like the image of the runaway slave. It's some confused nigga running through the woods all tattered and dirty, dogs barking, just looking pathetic and shit. That's not how niggas got the fuck. That's not what niggas did. Niggas said, you know what? This happened all the time. That's why. But let me not go all the way down that road. But niggas got tired of shit. Handled everybody in the house, and then you rode out in the nice carriage. You had on nice clothes. You feel me? What's sensible? What's sensible? You feel me? But let's not get into that, man. I don't want to go all the way down that road. This shit's been pure fucking theater. We're all living in theater. You feel me? And it's been theater forever. Because I don't know how old you are, but it's a little before mine. I don't know. You don't got to tell me how old you are, but
No, you good. I'm 38, man. I'm 38, man. I ain't got nothing to hide, man. I'm a semi-old head.
Oh, cool. Yo, I think I'm about to be there. I'm 37. You feel me?
Oh, okay, we the same age, damn near. Okay, yeah, definitely.
So it's a little bit before both of our times. We were really young, but you probably remember that the news got caught up pretending like they were in Desert Storm, and it was a fakest looking.
Yes.
Like, come the fuck on. That was a fakest looking shit on earth. And people fell for that. So you're telling me right now, when we have super deep fake AI and all this shit,
Facts, bro.
It's insane, bro. Yo, appreciate it.
Yeah, hit the like button, man. Hey,
who's in it? Mighty Ape Waldo, what's good?
This was a movie.
This was a movie.
Yes, sir. Yes. Man, these are movies. Like, we are living in a movie right now. I remember the Truman Show with Jim Carrey, bro. And it took me like 2 or 3, watches to be like, damn, like we all getting watching this motherfucker. Everything is fake. So this is why I'm just like, man, fuck society, fuck this life. Let just live it or live it the way you want to live it because everybody gonna be watching you any fucking way. You have no privacy. That's how I see it, but like the
And it's
Groundhog
like,
Day, it's crazy, man.
it's like the more, here's a strange thing. There's always going to be a so-called backdoor pause for whoever is intelligent enough to take advantage of it. So as technology advances and becomes more fantastical, I forgot the name of the guy who had the quote, but when science reaches a certain level of technology, it's indistinguishable from magic. You feel me?
Yeah.
So everything becomes spiritual at that point, and this is all back. And what I'm saying right now is all backed by science. Look into the quantum studies and shit like that, and how your intention is influencing the experiments. How you're getting answers from the quantum computer, but you're getting outputs before you put an input. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So this just shows like the nature of reality. Call it spiritual, call it the ether, call it the matrix. How it's malleable. All I say is that the crazier shit is the more you unplug and you just because how do I say this? I see people in these spaces that are like go two different ways. They either super invested or they feel like they are not invested at all, but they have another graduated animal farm that they got into. These are when everything's fake as fuck. You need to just free your mind and have discernment. You feel me? And
That's
you can't
a
have
good point. Yes.
you can't have discernment within an ideology. You feel me? Even your friend group is an ideology. You feel me? That's why it's so great. That's why it's so great to like take a vacation. Like I recommend, and this is not on don't passport bro shit because those niggas are a problem, dog. But I recommend every man go take a solo trip. A solo trip for a week at least, so you can see who the fuck you are without the influence of your friend group and the timing they're moving on, and just the cycle and patterns of the life that you're in. But we're getting off the subject. Let's see the president finish this scene.
All right.
As he was escorted from the stage by the Secret Service, he continually pumped his fist in the air and
He's about to finish the job. You saw that guy point the gun right at Trump when he got in the car?
For real, man.
He's about to finish the
look
job. He was like, yo, we gotta wait.
This shit. He's like, hey, man, he's alive, man.
You gotta wait. What do I do?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be able to get me out of here?
Good shot right here. Go ahead. Take it. Shit crazy. Look, like point out of there. Look, him. Fuck you, Trump. Look.
This is insane. The doors are closed, but they all just standing there in the car. I thought the Secret Service was supposed to be hanging off the side with a machine gun. Like, this after they jumped him. All right, what's all this standing around? Like, what the fuck is?
They putting their fake blood on. Hey, I told you. They putting their fake blood on. They putting their fake ass blood on his ear. Look. We gonna leave as a group. Nobody gets shot as a group, but we gonna leave as a group. Come on, man.
Had to put that strawberry preserve on the side of your head, nigga, man.
Come on, bro. Look at the dude with the Steve Irwin hat.
Look, they're all look what happened.
Bro.
They're all reacting.
At the same time, bro. They all crisis actors.
But they're reacting to Trump. They're no shots. You feel me? I feel like the shots might have been added into post editing or something like that because they're reacting to Trump.
Yeah.
They're like, oh shit, what's happening? Like, oh shit, oh.
They are crisis actors, all of them. Look, nobody reacted until they told them to react, bruh. This shit's real.
People just standing up. Yo, there's supposed to be panic. Somebody should have jumped off the back of that motherfucker.
No black people there either. no, you know what I'm saying?
That's how you know it's fake. That's how you know it's fake. The black person didn't even run. You feel me? You gotta pay a black man well not to run when shots go off. You feel me?
Man, everybody on cold. They're like in a movie script, man. Listen, man. Trump. Like, okay, look, this is my prediction. I think that because The Simpsons is always correct, I think that something's gonna happen to Trump. I don't know what.
Pray
but
for Donna. Pray for President Trump.
everything here is just like an indication of the script. And they're gonna be like, yep, the Simpsons is right again, bro. Something's gonna happen to Trump, and everything is gonna be scripted. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
That's it.
I put it this way, I don't doubt it, but I just don't want it to because it's gonna just make things cornier and more inconvenient for me. You feel me? Because I know
Bro.
people are gonna go crazy. Something's gonna go crazy. You feel me? Like
I feel, hey, bro, I'm moving to DR, bro. Hey, if Trump ain't president, I'm moving to another country, to DR, Colombia. Fuck that. I'm gone. Nigga, Kamala Harris president? I'm
no
out.
way.
I'm gone. I'm selling my house, bro. Like, ain't no way. I am gone.
That's insanity. Because you know, I don't pay I don't really pay attention to this shit. And the other day I had to say something to the watch later. And the other day I watched
Yeah.
it was one of these Australian channels like making fun of Kamala Harris. And they were like pulling up clips of her. They weren't like remixing the clips. I was like, yo, this is what's going on in the world. People are watching this cackling. Like, this is a person who it's kind of like they can't even hold together how much they're getting over on you or something like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
The cackling and the laughing and talking to the other ratchet bitch, Tahar GP, Harris, you know, Tahar GP or whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah, Tari. Yeah.
She's like,
Yep.
because yeah, Tahar G, because you know they not like us on a fake iPhone phone. I'm like, I was like, yeah. I'm like, who the fuck is us? For one, you try to pretend like you're black or Jamaican or whatever. You are Indian from the Brahmin class. You hate anything black or anything.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a good point, bro.
You're from the Brahmin class. Isn't like
They jump on any trend. They jump on any trend, bro. Damn, that's a good point. That's a good point too.
Matt Gornig is a time traveler. I never heard of this, man. Let me know who this is. Maybe I'll pull him up. But
Hey, y'all hit the panel, man. Hey, anybody in chat hit the panel, man. Hey, this is a good stream, man. He's spitting raw gems. Yeah, drop the link, man. Hit the panel. Cause I want to hear from more people, man. I'll be learning from more brothers, man. For real. I'll be taking a break from my panel, man. Like my panel be crazy, man. Like shit. I just get panel just to relax, man. Like shit.
yeah, I like your panel. Like the audience who comes over here and fucks with this show, I feel like it's pretty niche. You got to be into it. Just this show can go anywhere. You feel me? We'll be looking at some females in bikinis, and we'll go into international policies, and then we'll look into some metaphysics. You feel me? It is what it is.
I love it. I love it, man. I love it.
We'll see. We have an eyewitness. Let's see what the eyewitness has got to say.
All right.
Oh shit. Oh.
Rachel Scott is back with us now. Rachel, you've been here since the beginning tonight. We were talking to each other during World News as the rally was just getting underway, and you've been getting these horrific stories from witnesses, and you're with another one tonight.
Yeah, we're with another group of witnesses that saw what happened. I will tell you, hours ago, this area right here was filled with Trump supporters eager, waiting to go inside of that rally. Right now, tonight, this is an area where Trump supporters are gathering. They're left with shock about what happened. Tell me what you saw inside.
Yeah, I was just about like 30.
God damn, this is the original white people, dog. This is
hey, them niggas said that story just this shit crazy.
Hold up.
Hulk Hogan, nigga. What the fuck?
He looked like he was drawn by Mike Judge. You feel me?
These are trailer park boys.
Yeah. Hey, them niggas 10 boys, man.
Yeah, that's Bubbles, Ricky, and Julian.
Oh shit. They're vibing though. You got your Trump hat on, you got your America shirt, V-neck, you feel me?
Hey, yo.
I thought dude in the middle had Captain America face paint. But it's the angle I came in on. I was like, what the hell? Steve Rogers?
These niggas, the Stories of Avengers and shit, man. Hey, these niggas like, what the fuck, bitch? What you talking about, bro? Like, we live here. What the fuck? That long ass V-neck, man. They got a U-neck on, bro.
For one,
Easy.
He
No, you
got his
got
hand. He got his
yeah.
hand on. He got his hand on his hip because he's disgusted. He sent a black woman to talk to
Yeah,
him.
he
He's like,
offended. Yeah, he offended. Yeah.
look at him. He
Yeah, he
looking.
like
He looking
Yeah.
through her. He looking
he
through her.
like he
He
looking
about to sound
suspect.
racist. Yeah.
He thinks he the shooter.
Yo, he's fucking crazy, bro.
He's
Hey,
got-
a
he
white
got
man
down.
with a hand on his hip. Hey, that nigga is offended. He about to say something racist, bro.
Send
Beware.
this little niggalet over here to talk to me. He couldn't send the
Yeah.
goddamn. I see the white man right over there.
I seen Trump shoot over there, but I live in the storage unit. I got my glasses on. My KD Call of Duty is 15%. Look at that.
Let's take him serious. Let's take him serious.
All right.
Hey, just to go back a little bit, Matt Groening is the creator of The Simpsons.
Oh yeah. Now you reminded me. That's right.
Oh, good point. Good point.
I've heard that.
He's an alleged
Yes.
time traveler.
I've heard that theory. Another thing, he also made Futurama, and I'm really into like fringe science, and a lot of that stuff that seems like silly on there is actually based in real so-called theoretical science. You know what I'm saying?
All you have to do is put a laugh track under it, and you can slip in whatever you want.
That's crazy.
Facts.
Damn, I didn't.
Shout-
Hey, I be learning, man. I'm gonna mute up.
Shout out to Last Child. Yeah, let's see what these witnesses have to say.
Shock about what happened. Tell me what you saw inside.
Yeah, I was just about like 30 feet from Trump, and then I saw the people that had been shot, and they were bringing them down in the stands right above me, and I just didn't want to get down. I just kept standing. But I saw, I saw the man that was hit in the head, and there was a lot of blood, and I knew there was no way he was going to survive that. And then there were two of them that they brought down, but it was like real chaos and chaotic, but I didn't get down, and so it was very interesting. We were just right there, about 40.
What was going through your mind as you saw that person with tons of blood on them?
Yeah, at first I was thinking, I thought different thoughts, like maybe this was the shooter and then he committed suicide, or maybe someone shot him. That's what my first thoughts were. I didn't think about just like someone that was in the stands. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And now knowing that this is someone that was in the stands, how are you processing this?
No, I think we're all in shock. Yeah, we're in numb that this happened.
Can I say, when I heard this going on, I thought it was a firecracker. It's like with Kennedy, people thought it was a firecracker. And I looked, we were 20 yards away.
It's like with Kennedy. So he
A
references Kennedy.
firecracker.
Yeah, these are lodge members. These are oath takers. You know.
Disrespect, bro. A firecracker, yo. Yo, the disrespect.
Yeah, you're at a presidential rally and you hear something that sounds a lot like gunshots very close. You think it's a firecracker. No, nobody's shooting no. You think the president got black cats in the audience, a little bullshit firecrackers you throw on the ground to make a loud noise? You think that's what they do at the during the day? You think that? All right, bro. Yeah. I can't even.
I'm hollering, bro. A firecracker. That is the most disrespectful shit you can say ever.
That's
I think he just made that up on the fly just to give her a response. He wasn't thinking about nothing. His mind blank when he talking right then. His mind always blank. Don't ask that idiot what they was thinking. They gonna make some shit up on the fly. They ain't never thinking shit. They just operate off instinct like a reptile.
Hey, sorry to cut y'all off, but my boy Progress, man, bring him up on the panel, bro. That's for my dogs, man.
You got the link,
Yeah,
sir?
man.
The link, sir?
Yeah, put a link up. But hey, that nigga said a firecracker? Like, what the fuck? Man, how disrespectful can you be? Fucking lie to me. Oh shit, man. Oh shit.
Mouth.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It seems like we have an ethnic crisis actor here, so we're gonna see how.
All right, get it.
He he's acting as an FBA. He pretended to be FBA, but we can all tell. I'm from an island, so I can see the shape of your back of your head, and FBA back of your
collar
head.
shirt, the collar shirt.
You feel me? That's not FBA. So let's see.
All we know was shots was fired, and then I jumped over the barrier and put my hand on the guy's head that was profusely bleeding.
Who was it? Do you know?
It's a stranger.
This is not Trump, though. This is another person.
Yeah. So Trump's not here.
And it was, you said he got hit on his head?
Yeah.
Did you see, were you in the vicinity where Trump was?
Hey, okay, so did he get shot up? Like, what are we doing?
No,
Yo,
he tried to provide medical assist for the other person that got shot.
So everybody would get so everybody was bleeding and shit,
Yeah.
like from
So-
BB
yeah,
guns and shit.
He said so let's say that, let me believe the narrative. Let's say he jumped over there.
Yeah,
He said somebody's hit in the head. Hold on a second. Somebody's hit in the head. They're bleeding profusely. So he goes to he put his hands to stop that. So a lot of blood. So to illustrate that you had a lot of blood on you, you got a little bit of these marks on the front of your shirt, but it's not all over your hands and your arms. Like, everybody knows when you get blood on you for real, when you're bleeding for real, that shit is on you. You feel me?
Thank you. He got prints, like he got he got paw prints. These are not stranger blood, like these like paw prints, like they just painted this shit on this fucking collar shirt, bro. Like, nah.
But one second, let me welcome Progress to the show. Welcome to
I got it.
Yo, what's going on, guys? I just woke up, bro. I'm from the UK, so I just woke up to this news about Trump getting shot. Oh my bloody hell! Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. The world is going to shit, man. Especially here in the UK with the elections and what's going on in America as well. I understand you guys have the elections, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what's happening. I don't. Coming up in November or something. I don't pay attention to this shit really. This is global theater. This is, in my opinion, it's global theater.
Oh yeah.
No, this is real. It's still real to me. Damn it, I'm a believer.
Hey, disagreeable. Can you pull up this comment? He said he was finger painting in the yeah. Hey, this comment is so real, bro. Hey, these niggas is twice as actors, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
All right, let me propose.
Yeah.
Let me propose.
Okay.
So the only two casualties that we know of so far are the alleged shooter and the local DA. Correct?
Yes.
So
yeah.
Would it be feasible that this is I'm not sure what the term of it is, but that was an orchestrated hit on the DA and everything else is smoke, like a smoke screen?
Bruh, look at this nigga's shirt. Hey, shout out to my guy Jimmy Warner, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. Yeah. Hey, they gonna subscribe to you, man. MGTOW brothers, man. Yeah. I got you.
Let me put this forward.
Go ahead.
When they say that the DA is a person who got hit or whatever, to me, it doesn't look like it's a hit. That's a very that's a very bad idea. If you want to put a hit on the DA, that's not the place to do it. Where there's all these people, Secret Service and guns and all this shit. Where you just
True that.
You feel me? I look at it. He's somebody who's in the system and he's playing his role. And I'll give this example really quick. If you remember the incident that happened in Vegas, that's all I'll say. Remember that incident that happened in Vegas?
Yeah, right. Say less.
So if you remember that incident that happened in Vegas, the guy who the sheriff, the guy who was like the sheriff in that town ended up being like the mayor in Hawaii where it burnt up. The other guy, another major guy in that shit ended up being a senator in another state, like another police officer in the town. The Mexican guy who was supposed to be like the main witness or whatever, he got whisked away to a brand new life in Mexico. You feel me? Like, this shit is just if you can observe shit, it just doesn't make sense. You feel me?
Bruh, I mean, like, this is not the first time that this shit happened. There's a lot of crisis actors that's been displaying on the news that they shouldn't. And everything has been fake. Like this nigga white collar shirt look like he got like this paint on. It looked like he been in like a 12th grade
It's like they took the
art
shirt.
art class. Yeah, like yeah.
It's like they took no, they took the shirt and put and already had it bloody like hours ago, and he just put it on. It's
Yo,
it's like a movie.
yes,
Like a movie
yes.
set. The prop master threw that shirt on him. But I'm just playing along with y'all. But this is real, man. This is real. This is really happening.
Yeah,
This is really happening. This world is in total chaos.
Go ahead, Progress. You want to say something?
Go ahead, Progress.
Yeah, I was gonna say these are all the Freemasons, man. Like a lot of people don't know these guys are all Freemasons. And yeah. What, sir?
Well, I don't think there's been a U.S. president that wasn't. So that's just. But what I was about to say is that regardless of whatever groups think they hold power, nature is undefeated. Like just human nature, the laws of nature, like they can't control shit. And the more they try, the more they fuel the flames of chaos. So now they've gotten to the point where it's like, well, hey, let's just burn it all down.
Yeah.
This is the accelerationism era.
Yeah.
So get your household in order, and that's all you can worry about.
I mean, look, hey, real shit. I think that was Progress point, and salute to Jimmy Warner as well, man. Like MGTOW, like my group, we deal with shit that we can control. It's ourselves. We can't control society, right? We can't control the government. We can't control our family. We can't control these bitches. All right, SBE, hello.
Thanks.
The only thing that we can control is ourselves. So if we, gain control of ourselves, we become a better man in society. So that way we can create, we can build, we can maintain power, credit scores. So this shit to me is comical. I look at this shit, I be like, all right, I'm gonna just get a couple of dollars of this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and go live stream, and man, I don't give a fuck who president, because anything that we can't control is out of our hands. But
you can't worry about it.
Exactly. Yeah, Like we can't worry about none of this shit. But we just here to give y'all content because nigga, all this shit fake. So that's why I respect Disagreeable and everybody on this panel, because we all know this shit is staged, bro. So y'all got it, man.
Mighty Ape.
Go ahead.
Mighty Ape is so. I was thinking the same thing when I heard he got shot in the ear, bro. I was like, how are you gonna get shot in the ear? Miss a sniper shot. My God. Like JF Kennedy got bopped in the head, bro. But Trump didn't get bopped in the head. Wait, well, in that Simpsons episode, didn't he die?
Yo, hey, that's a good point.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say it real quick. In the Simpsons, because I want to get in a conspiracy with the group, and yes, Trump died on the Simpsons, but this is an indicator. People are like, oh yeah, Trump didn't die, he got shot in the ear. Yo, we still got time to linger with this shit, because it's like with Trump getting hit in the ear and all this fake ass shit going on right now, it can be other important shit going on that can be sliding right under us.
Let me add a new dimension, like even crazier layer to this theory. What if this is time traveler versus time traveler? Like Matt Gorgon is a time traveler, but you ever heard of Donald Trump? You ever heard of that? The book written about Donald Trump?
I have not heard that, man. I'm
a
listening.
A time travel. Like, let me see if I can look this up, man, because I want to. This is gonna blow your mind if you haven't seen it. It's like a time traveler becomes president and all this shit, and it's basically about Donald Trump, and this shit was written mad long ago. And they also say, what's his name? The guy who was in the government that raided Tesla's office. That guy was related to Trump. You feel me? So they're saying that Trump had access to that paperwork. So they're saying he knows how to time travel, more or less.
That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, show us that, man. Hey, hit the like button, man. Subscribe if you're new. on Disagreeable, man. He got some cold shit, man. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
let's see if I can find that
Like
shit.
for real, man. We all in this shit, man. MGTOW, Red Pill, Black Pill, what up, man?
Damn, I have to
Salute
set
to my
this
guys in here, man. You already know. But we here to learn. Go ahead.
Biden spook right now. Biden, that motherfucker. I don't even know what to say about this guy. Like when we talk about theater and shit like this, like this guy, I don't know. That should look like he obviously got a mask on sometimes, or there's like a body double or something going on over there. Like I don't even. This guy's probably AI or something. Probably like made on Da Vinci or some shit like that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, man. Share that, man, because you know we got aliens, we got skinwalkers, skin crawlers. You know.
I heard you mention that earlier. So are you
Yeah.
speaking down on the skinwalkers? Are you what's your angle?
Well, with me, it's like this society is already fucked up. I'm with them. Like, let me see how horrible you can fuck this shit up. Because, like I said, man, I'm not no doomer. I'm like MGTOW. I love my life. I love my MGTOW brothers, Red Pill, Black Pill, Monk Mode, etc. But it's like, what else can we see? Let me see some more shit, man. Like, cause Earth is just a joke to me in this sense, because you gotta live for yourself, man. Anything that happens in this world, you can't control. It don't matter what they do. They can say, "Oh, Trump got shot," and just like your display picture with this dude with this white collar shirt, oh, we're gonna just put some blood stains on you. Man, I don't believe none of this shit. None of it. I don't believe none of it. Like, I would rather watch a Terminator movie or Alien versus Predator movie. Fuck all this shit. We here to build men, and we here to create and build, bruh. That's what my channel is about. I don't give a fuck about nothing that we can't control. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna end it there.
Yeah, definitely feel you.
But
I
this
agree
is
with you.
real. This is
My bad.
absolutely real. It's real, man. I'm telling you, Vince McMahon set it up perfectly. Trump did his little blade job with the little razor wrapped in the tape. They hit him with the knee on belly on the ground.
He definitely did a Stone Cold.
Yeah, then he got up and did the fist pump. He popped the crowd. You know what I'm saying? They were silent until he did that fist pump. Then everybody popped. I mean, that was like a little.
I said the same shit.
Yes,
Yes,
They
yes.
played out just like a wrestling run-in. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
somebody
said
just
the
run in
same
and blast
shit.
you.
You right on that. I said the same shit, bro. That fist pump. And the
Like,
thing
give me-
is, like Trump, like with that fist pump, he can create avenue, or like he can create t-shirts on that shit.
Right. It's
and niggas gonna buy it.
Exactly. It's like Hitler, man. It's like Hitler. Bro.
Yes.
It's modern day, man. Just modern day.
Yo, I think so the book was actually called Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground Adventure, and I think somebody's gonna give a quick synopsis real quick. Let me let it ride.
In 1888, a man named Ingersoll Lockwood wrote a book called Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey.
Apophenia is the human ability to recognize patterns or relationships between seemingly unrelated things. And if you haven't seen this video that's been recirculating again,
Yo, they're out here trying to debunk it. They're out here trying to see this nigga's about to break it.
Oh shit.
Yo, they brought this guy out here to be like, it's not real.
Yeah, he jumped. He came in heavy with the pseudoscience.
Yeah, you want? I want let the white man speak. White man.
Yeah, he
what's wrong
made
with
up. He made up a whole word to debunk this shit.
Afrophesia, bitch. What you say about my afro? Fuck out of here.
That nigga had a Peter Parker jacket on. Hey, go back to that. Go back to that, bro.
Talking about the one with the patches on the elbows.
Yes.
That's Peter Parker.
Hey,
that's the same thing I call it whenever I see the blazer with the patches on the elbows.
Yes.
Like, what's up, Pete?
Man, he about to fuck out that. Look.
Man, that jacket is tight
Daily
as shit.
Bugle looking ass.
You know he can't zip that shit up. You know he can't zip that fucking jacket up.
Oh man.
Hold up. So he gonna lie. He gonna lie for 2 minutes. Hold on. Fuck that. Baron. I'm trying to get a synopsis because I just want
Man, why they gotta mess with the kids, man? It's a minor. Like
They always do that.
keep
They
dude's
always do
name
that.
out your mouth,
Yeah.
man. That's a minor. He ain't signed up for none of this shit.
Hey, man. Hey, all these Freemasons, they love the kids, man.
Yes, they do.
They love them. They love
They
them, man.
do. They love them
Yeah.
kids, man.
They have ceremonies and all that shit, man. We just
Yeah,
don't know.
but
This is the
man, could
thing.
y'all
Like,
be a little more vague in your language? Like, I don't want no smoke. I'm just
oh yeah, oh yeah. No, you're right.
I'm just
You're
you know
right.
what I'm saying?
Hey, we base over here, man. We base
Oh
over
yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hit the
I'm gonna find
motherfucking
out.
like button.
Yeah, like I've been where you going, bro. I've been where you going. Don't fuck around and find out what happened with all this shit. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man. Like I ain't no parts of none of that. I ain't for it or against it. I'm
He said, fuck
independent.
all that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm independent, dog. Leave me out of it.
I always make it clear on my channel to the agent that's assigned to my channel to observe me and whatnot. All you gotta do is pay me off. I'm not gonna do the rituals. I'm not gonna do nothing. But if you pay me off, I won't talk and I won't disrupt your plans. You know what I'm saying? Just make my life. 'Cause I know how it works. You can pull the strings, make my life easy,
Oh, yeah.
make my business. You know what I'm saying? I can work hard and get the money too. I understand that hard work works, but I'm tired of working
Yeah.
hard. Just plug me in. You feel me?
Facts, man.
Right.
Facts.
Whew, life is crazy.
It seems like I got a decent synopsis right here. Let's see what's up with this. Barron Trump's marvelous underground journey.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
I said Donald. Barron Trump's.
Barron Trump's marvelous underground journey. Written in 1893. The story begins with a young German boy named Baron who makes his home in Castle Trump.
I hate the AI voice, dog. I hate the AI, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like it's like a narrative gaslighting. They got the music. It make it
That
all
music
ominous, and
spooked
this
me.
just this like a little fairy tale, and they finna make it out to be a horror movie.
Yeah,
I'm
I
scared of that music, man.
I want somebody to be straightforward, like just like
Yeah, like don't you don't have to try to angle me into your opinion. Just state your case,
Exactly.
and then I decide.
Nigga, I'm gonna turn my lights on my house, man. Like,
Right, it's all spooky and shit.
yeah, man. Like spooky as fuck. Like what the fuck?
You go in the bathroom, you say Donald Trump 3 times, he pop up with
Like,
a zero meter. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
You gonna pop up and flush it down the toilet.
Yeah, right.
Wait, that's a real book. What the?
Yeah, man. Like, hey,
Really? Damn.
they be going overboard with this shit, man. For real.
Yeah, I
Hey,
feel like
y'all
the
hit
joints.
hey, hit the like button, subscribe if you new, turn on notifications, man. It's agreeable. We turn it up over here. You know what I'm saying?
You a real YouTuber. This the
Yes,
first
I am.
Yeah,
I
this
try
first
to be.
YouTuber I done seen on one of these panels, man. We just
Oh shit.
we over here in the cut, dog.
That's why I love it over here, man. Y'all be chilling, man. Like, I don't like all them niggas be, Baylor police. So, what do you mean by that? Oh, are you agree? Like, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. I'm drunk. I'm high.
Right.
I want to chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave me alone.
Yeah, niggas
Shit.
taking this shit way too serious. And for one, I
thank
don't
you.
I don't see why anybody would ask you what you mean by anything. I agree with you on everything.
Bruh, I'll be chilling over here, man. I'll be chilling, man. Well, I'll be trying to chill. Shit. Let me get a break. Nigga, I got 2 Newports in my one in my mouth, one in my ear, man. Do-rag and shit, nigga. Fuck.
You feel me? You about to hit
Newport.
the town.
Going through it. All right.
Yeah, here's the thing. You know how YouTube's usually trying to like force you to watch shorts or whatever. When I look at this
Yes.
Donald Trump
Yeah.
shit or Barron Trump, they're not giving me shit. No shorts, nothing.
They probably don't wiped it. They don't wipe it, man. You know.
I'm gonna have to do a whole show on this. You know, when the devil tries to tell me not to do something, I'm gonna be like, you know what, bro? I'm gonna do a whole expose on Satan. You know, I don't got time to go in on the YouTube thoughts or whatever. I'm going right at all of them. You feel me?
Please do.
He's just doing his job, man. He's just doing his job. Stay out his way.
Real, man.
Man.
Hell is just a soul recycling center.
Yeah, let's not get into the Saturn moon matrix and the soul recycling.
That's a
and all
good
that.
point, though, man. Hey,
You brought it up. I mean, like, there's nothing to fear. Like, that's what your free will is, how you dictate where you go or where your alignment is. Free will is there. So ain't nothing to be scared of but your own self. So if you scared, you know you fucking up.
All right, no, I'm going to hell. I already know, man.
Facts, man.
I don't give a fuck. I'm drinking vodka and cranberry right now. Let's go. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
No, that ain't gonna send you to hell.
You know,
That's
that's
gonna
what they want you to think. I hope you guys make it, because I'm not going to hell. I'm God's favorite. You feel me?
Right.
Hey, man, we're gonna see you there. We're gonna see you there, bro. Hey, I got a cut wait for you.
No, because the whole I think this whole heaven hell soul system been like the way these major religions presented, they are not they're not, they don't know. Number one, they don't know. And number two, if they do know, they're obscuring it. They don't want the people to know. They want to be the conduit to the higher power when there is no conduit to the higher power but your soul.
That's right.
Real. That's real. Hey, Plane, you got a channel? What the fuck? Like, you got a channel going on?
No, this is what I do. I just show up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, make you a channel. What the fuck?
I'm already getting money, man. I'm getting money. I ain't jeopardizing.
Man, make you a YouTube channel, get more money.
No, I'm not gonna jeopardize. I'm not gonna jeopardize my money with YouTube because of my points of view. Like, I'm raw and real with it. And
bruh, look at my name. Look at my name. Look at my do-rag.
I know.
Look at my cigarette.
I know.
But
I got shit to
I don't
lose.
give a fuck about YouTube, bro. Like, I just want to hear other people's perspectives. That's why I'm here, man.
Well,
like, I want to hear.
I'm on panel. That's why I do panels.
Plane plays his position. He shows up and he innovates.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Nah, man.
You're speaking into the inventor of the term twerk fuel. You feel me? That's what.
I'm gonna help to the group. I'm gonna help to the group.
Okay.
I'm gonna help to the group. I done did everything I want to do. So I'm just giving back to the community.
Yeah, you know, Plane to live life. He
to the
he
community.
lived and came back to live again. He went back.
Man, make that channel, dog. Fuck that. Make that channel. Fuck all that. Make that channel get more money.
No, man. I mean, if you look at my avatar, my name has got meaning. Plain brown rapper. By federal law, I'm obscene because I tell the truth.
We all, blood.
I'm not trying to get in front of the Supreme Court,
dog.
I'm not
disagreeable is.
I'm not trying to go through all that rigmarole that come with what's in me and what I got to say. I'm not gonna go through that, bro. I just do it like I've been doing it. Grassroots.
Hey, I feel you, but look, disagreeable. His name is Disagreeable.
Right.
He has a YouTube channel.
Do you know what back in the day, before the internet and all that shit, when people wanted porn, it would come delivered in a plain brown wrapper. Books, videos, all that. It was always in a discreet brown paper bag, a plain brown wrapper. And you never knew what was inside that plain brown wrapper because you can't judge a book by its cover.
See, homie's meticulous, dog. I told you.
Make you a YouTube channel, goddammit. All right. We not in the 90s no more. All right. Make you a YouTube channel.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm more introverted. I don't like no attention. I
am too. I'm an introvert too.
Yo, we gotta place for Plane. Plane's gonna be a correspondent.
Okay. I'm mute up.
On Hellscape News. Hellscape News, Plane's gonna have his segment. You feel me?
Word.
But hold on, I've been wanting to see what a woman, hopefully, you feel me? I'm trying to see what a woman has to say. And usually the women are very bad. They give away the duping delight, if you know what duping delight is. But we'll see. If she does it, I'll point it out.
I'm gonna learn.
Where were you and what happened?
I was about 5 feet away from him. Like, I was within, like, sight distance. Like, I was so close. And all of a sudden, I just hear these 4 shots. And everybody's screaming, drop. And you can see the blood, like, splatter on his face. And the Secret Service just barricades him. And, you know, it was just, like, so scary.
So you were behind.
Why is she fighting, keeping a smile up of her face? Why are her eyes smiling? You know what I mean?
She's thinking about the check she about to get.
Oh, she got the check already. She trying not to fuck it up. Look at her. Look at her eyes.
She white. Automatic check. Automatic check. The Hawk 2 bitch, all these other white bitches, they get the check automatically. They don't have to do anything. They don't. They just gotta have a blonde hair, Hawk 2, and with some lips. White girls ain't got no fucking lips, by the way.
That's facts, man.
She basically just said like, yeah, like how many letters? It's 19 seconds. Well, I want to hear that again.
Where were you and what happened?
I was about 5 feet away from him. Like, I was within, like, sight distance. Like, I was so close. And all of a sudden, I just hear these 4 shots. And everybody's screaming, drop. And you can see the blood, like, splatter on his face. And the Secret Service just barricades him. And, you know, it was just, like, so scary.
So you were behind Trump?
No, I was on Trump's left side. Well, I think when the shots are fired that he was facing towards us. Because when they took him out, he was that way. But he was, like, directly in front of us. Like, the podium was here. And when he got shot, he was here, like, on the left side. So we, like, watched him go down and hit the ground. And everybody was screaming, like, get down, get down. And then the next thing you know, the, like, Secret Service is barricading him. And he's throwing his fists up in the air. But it was so scary. Because we were, like,
stop
5
this.
feet away.
No. Disagreeable. She got a Budweiser shirt. Come on. What are you doing? Bro, hey, what?
She's like, look at me. She like, look at me. Look at my blonde hair. Look at my
She
Budweiser shirt.
She got a Budweiser shirt with a fucking Jay Leno chin. Like, we're not doing that. A blondie?
Man,
Yeah,
ease
nah,
up on
yeah.
these companies, man. They got a role to play out here, man. Nope.
Yo, Bay Mel, please. How much more liquor you got to get into you to run this Becky right here,
Bruh. Okay. I see.
You know she got the hot tour.
She got that Family Guy chin, and she a blonde, but she's stupid as fuck. And she got a Budweiser shirt. I don't trust her, man. She might bite my dick off, man. I don't know. Like that would be so treat, but she might bite a nigga dick off, man. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up.
You acting like you be thinking about this shit when the Henny's in the system. You're not thinking. You feel me?
Bitch dumb as hell, man. Hell no. Come on.
Why did she have a Budweiser shirt? What the? That's so out of place.
Thank you.
That's very, very out of place. And then, now she's a paid actress, man. That's what you guys call them, paid actresses.
Yeah, crisis actor, paid actress, same thing.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
And it's all product placement. Everything is product placement. Now Budweiser is attached to patriotism, and the movement, and being behind Trump. The number's gonna go up. You feel me? And didn't the other company get buried because they were acting funny style? I'm not into beer, but I forgot the name. They were like
Bud Light.
Yeah,
They fucked up. Yep, they fucked
That's
up.
the same company though. That's Anheuser-Busch. That's the same company, just a different beer.
They're both Anheuser-Busch.
Talk about it.
Bud Light. That's Budweiser Light.
You know what?
We don't have that here.
And they had the trans spokesperson that turned off a lot of folks, and then they tried to, they just playing tennis with their, just bouncing back and forth from red to blue.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Facts. That's the red blue programming. That's the MK Ultra shit. And they just take it's the same company, and they just taking us back and forth. Now they're like, all right, that one's off. Now come drink this shit right now. You feel me? Now this one's gonna be off. Come drink this shit right now. Like, you think you have
Facts.
Yeah. Don't hate the player. Don't hate the player. Hate the game.
I only drink vodka. That's it.
The crazy part is like they're both owned by the same company, and both those companies are probably owned by like Vanguard or something. You feel me?
Right.
They all yep. They all in cahoots. All of them. I don't drink beer no more.
We need FDR back to bust up the monopolies.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? One thing I've been saying recently is that some people be like, oh, they're trillionaires, they're billionaires. But to me, I genuinely believe they have money which we can't even comprehend. Like, these guys have money to the standard which is, it's not even like, if you were to look at their bank account, you wouldn't be able to read the number. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't even know what number that is. Like, you can't even count that high. Like the leader of Russia. I'm not gonna drop no name, but you know who I'm talking about. Like they're like, we don't know how he could possibly be the richest man in the world, but nobody knows because they can't even count all his money. He got so much stuff.
The people who are truly in control, you only use the debt notes as a mechanism to control their pawns. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't care about these debt notes. Like they're moving a fine art around. You know what I'm saying? This is properties. This is villas and estates. You feel me? This is influence and power for some reason that we don't even understand. Because here's the thing: people like to dismiss a lot of things, especially when it comes to so-called conspiracy theories. But there's a reason why people are engaging in weirdo shit. So you think they don't believe in something outside of just like mundane reality? Why would they be engaging in this weirdo shit? Why would they keep getting caught up in all this weirdo shit? How come? Here's something I want to put forward. I don't know if other people have observed this, because other people I've talked to have told me they have observed this. But one reason when I was younger, I got out of the art scene and making music and all that shit because I saw what it was. You had to kiss ass, and it was funny style. It was getting weird. You know what I'm saying? So so you go into square business. And once I got into square business and I get into the higher levels of that shit, I'm realizing the top levels of everything is funny style. The top levels of
Yep.
You feel me? When you get to the top levels of anything, now I'm at a dinner parties with these let me just leave it at influential people or whatever of whatever race or whatever, and you're seeing that. Damn, you have to they're trying to get you to join the club on some level. I'm not saying goddamn Satan came out the room, but you could tell they want you to be down with whatever vibe they're going on. You know what I'm saying? You can't just do business. You can't just make it. You can't just make a good product. You can't just do your fucking job. You have to be with the shits.
And with that said, when you get up to these top levels, and a lot of people won't say this, is like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They're not. Some people in this world are not humans. Like, I know that's crazy to say. They're actually not human people. Like, you know, especially like I'm gonna call them out. The Rothschild family, man. Those motherfuckers are demons in human form, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh
Man,
shit.
I'm about to dip on this guy, man.
Hey! Keep that to a minimal. You know, we don't want to get disagreeable
I'm about
channel.
to
You know what I'm saying?
holler at y'all.
Hey,
This rabble rouser over here.
Hey,
they want
but
to get me
All right,
out
go
of
ahead,
here.
go ahead.
So they want to get me out of here. So I just, you know what? And let me say it once again. You feel me? I know. I don't want to bring people into this pooky energy and shit, but I just want to say, KBS Travels, you're a bitch. You feel me? So from like months ago, this motherfucker struck like a 3-minute clip of me watching him creep camming. You feel me? Struck my goddamn channel, dog. And I'm like, yo, let me not even get into it, but yo, KBS Travels. I know you looked at my channel now.
Wait. I want to get into it. Did he make a response to it, or he just
exactly?
No, he just snitched to the man. He snitched to the small hat, dog.
Oh shit!
And I guess because he's locked in with like $500,000 or whatever, and he gets more leverage or whatever. He might know somebody at YouTube. You feel me? Like,
$500,000.
Yeah, he's somewhere around there, like 400,000 plus 50, some shit like that. Somewhere around $500,000.
Who is this guy? One of these passport bros?
Yeah. All he does is
got
walk
it like
around.
that?
Yeah, all you gotta do is creep cam. You feel me? Sex sells. All you gotta do is creep cam.
Hey, put them holes on the cam, man. You good?
So he's doing he's so basically they're doing Chicane on YouTube. It's like
I'm learning more. I'm gonna mute up.
No, this ain't nothing you want. This perversion, man. I'm talking perversion.
I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, what is Chicane, bro?
Hey, they're gonna legal incest.
Chicane is a genre of porn that started in Japan, where basically they go around, you know, like you said, the guy was doing what do you call it when he's with the camera creeping?
Yeah,
they're creeping on women and, you know, getting shots up skirts and all this type of stuff. But then there's another level of groping. Like on trains, in festivals, and concerts.
I know what you're talking about. That, you know,
Chicane.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
That's the Asian. Yeah, like them Asians be freaky as fuck, man.
Well, I mean, even though it's the genre, the name of the genre is Asian, it's practitioner internationally. It's just
yeah.
But what I'm saying is the way you're describing his channel.
What was that?
the way you're describing this channel is like he's doing a soft version of that on YouTube.
Basically.
And that's but that would explain why he has so many subscribers, but it's also a little repulsive.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? Let me add it's like progress. I'll let you
Well,
get
it's a
right
lot
in
of
after this,
repulsive,
but
I'll say.
I want to say why I don't respect it. Like I don't care about putting it. Let me put it this way: I don't respect the creep cameras because these travel guys like to make a distinction between Pookie and this and that. No, you're engaging in the underworld, and you don't have that. That's why I don't get mad when these guys get caught up. You got no respect for the underworld just because you're a square, which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Stay in your lane.
You're engaging in the underworld. So when you go over there, no, it's not cool to put cameras in people's faces. These are regular humans too that are they're engaging in the underworld to come up. You feel me?
Right.
Just like you.
I agree.
Like these people just mad. Just mad disrespectful. My bad.
A lot of those guys are just playing it all wrong. And when you like, I haven't really it was real. The whole Passport Bros movement was real cringe to me. But I would see clips here and there, and it's just like what I would see, I would just the vibe I would get is like this just a bad trick getting beat by a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? Like I would see a lot of that vibe where they're, you know what I'm saying? Like they arguing and stuff with these bras and they getting beat instead of charging it to the game and doing better. They trying to negotiate with these terrorists and shit. And I'm like,
I wanna say something about that.
wrong.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I want to say something about the Passport Bros because you're right. I don't agree with a lot of Passport Bro activities, but I want to say this: when a real Passport Bro, I know this sounds crazy. I'm not talking about the PTO Bros. I'm not talking about the Fat Port Bros. Oh, we going the weekend. We going to Sasua. I'm talking about people that actually travel for weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and actually see some shit. Fuck these bitches.
That's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So the only thing that I want to say is that when Americans go out in these countries and fuck a bitch, you are pretty much conquering their land of their women. If anybody watched the movie Troy, like you are conquering their women. This is why a lot of people are mad at the Passport Bros. And I'm sad to say this, not all right, but they go out there and they conquer their women. This is what the Europeans did to us. They conquer us because they had more weapons, they had more resources. They conquer us. So now the Passport Bros got a advantage to conquer them. Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, DR, Philippines, Thailand, what may have
this
you.
is nothing new. This isn't conquering. This is sex tourism.
No.
This been going on. This is
Let me
nothing
explain.
new. Just
You are right. Look. You, Plain, you are.
Let him explain it. Let him explain it.
Plain, you are. Plain, you are right.
Let him explain it.
Plain, look. No. Plain, Plain, go crazy. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna Plain. Go ahead. Remember though. Go ahead, Plain. Go ahead, Plain.
Yeah, this just international tricking. This ain't nothing new. They call it the oldest profession in the world for a reason. It's just some millennials finally discovered it, and they think they done invented some shit.
Plain. May I clarify? Let me add something to this, because there's a difference between going to Sasua and packing up all your Jordans and shit to go to fucking Sasua for the weekend to stun on prostitutes, to go to the club like you're in the club in America and shit like that. Like, it's very odd. And there's a difference between like going and traveling for 2 weeks plus, which I have like a few times in Colombia. Right. We'll go to like Costa Rica and things like that. And once you get, there's a difference between going on vacation mode and going in.
Sex tourists.
And I'm getting in a no, sex tourists can be like vacation mode. And I'm not even looking down on that. I'm just saying, but when you're there for like a week, 2 weeks, you can get into real life mode. I wake up, I go to the gym. This is the time I get my work in and shit. I'm gonna go here and check this out. I'm in Colombia. I'm gonna buy a little $50 ticket. I'm gonna hit it to the coast and see what's going on over here. You feel me?
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I'm making it. You're talking about being tourists, and I'm saying
Hey.
passport bros are promoting sex tourism. And that's
Hey,
a different
Plain,
type of tourism.
Plain. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What is tricking to you? What is the definition of tricking to you?
Well, you know, I go by my name. It's real simple, man. When money is introduced into intimate relations,
Get away from the guy.
when you commodify intimate relations, and you're the one paying for the relations, you're a trick.
So, okay. So, what about a service? Is that tricking?
Yeah, the service is intimate relations. It's tricking, dog.
Okay. So, if you go to
And I'm
Walmart
not,
and get
but I'm
no,
saying,
wait. No. Let me
nah,
talk.
man, you're not gonna do this.
No. Hey, no, Plain. Come on, bro.
You ask me a
It's back
question.
and forth, bro.
Yo, hold up.
No, come on, Plain. Yo, Plain. Yo.
Let him get
Hey.
out. Let him get out. Go ahead, baby.
Okay, Plain. What if I go to a Walmart or a Target or a Walgreens and I go buy a AC and go to self-checkout? Is that tricking?
You go buy AC?
Anything from self-checkout, is that tricking?
Is it gonna go on your dick?
What the fuck? Bro, it's a service. If I go to any establishment and I go buy something, is that tricking? That's all I'm asking you.
I'm not finna argue with vodka, man. I'm gonna just say this. I stand on what I said, but I'm not placing a value judgment on tricking.
What is tricking to you?
It's just,
what is your definition of tricking?
I just gave it to you. You tell me. You tell me what I just said, because I don't think you're listening.
I don't think you understand it. Like,
I already told you the answer. Tell me what I said. Everybody else here can't put you.
Yo, this is
man.
hold
Like,
on,
wait
say,
till the
like,
picture, bro.
let's count. Let's just. No, hold on. Let me take over the show. Hold on. Let me take over the show. Hold up, Plain. Hold up. Plain. Hold up. Let me take over the show, dog.
Hey, can we do one-on-one?
Hey, you know what we're doing right now?
One-on-one. This is real. Can we do one-on-one? Please, real quick.
How do you do that?
One-on-one.
You know what? Yeah, I've never done this. I never done this before.
Kick everybody out the stream, and then me and him kind of chop it up, because I'm tired of this argument.
Yeah,
I want to hear from him.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go backstage for a second.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna say this again. What is your definition of tricking? Go ahead. You got it.
I've answered your question.
And what is that?
Issue? What is your issue?
Well, you said that a service is tricking. So if I go to Walmart or I go to
that's not what I
Walgreens, or I go to
that's not what I
cut me
said.
off. Go ahead. I'm listening.
What I said was tricking is when you commodify an intimate experience and money is involved or some type of favor. Something is involved of value outside the value of the intimate experience that is enticing the person to engage in that intimate experience with said trick. It's just English, bro. I don't know what your issue. I don't know what your issue is right now. What is your
service, right?
Hold up. What's your definition of tricking?
Okay, can I speak?
Can you answer my question?
So you said service, right?
What's your definition of tricking?
So you said service, right? Did you say service? Yes or no?
I said intimate experience. I'm using you know what I'm saying? Get explicit.
You just said service.
I said intimate experience, intimacy. The intimacy is the issue, not the service, dude.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be intimate of a TV, buying a TV on Walmart or fucking Target. There's no intimacy.
Bro, that's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. You asked me about tricking. I gave you an answer. Now I'm asking you the same thing. You keep drilling me, but you say, do you not know what tricking is?
Yes, I know what tricking is. I'm asking you.
I'm saying you asking me for because you don't know or what? So I'm asking you.
Tricking is got tricked. Tricking is getting something of a possibility. Do you understand that? It's not a service. It's a possibility. Hello.
Oh,
You
make a good point.
I know I do. So can I continue my fucking point? All right. So tricking is something or somebody that got tricked on the possibility of getting service. So when I go to Target or Walgreens or Walmart and I buy a TV from self-checkout, is that tricking?
I mean, under your definition, it is, because you don't know if it works until you get home. You don't know if it works until you get home. Then there are channels you have to go through, which is
What
called
the fuck is you talking about? Channels? What?
Yeah,
If I buy a TV, look, Plain. Listen to me.
But why I gotta
Plain.
keep re-explaining stuff to you, man?
Plain. Listen to me carefully.
I'm usually the drunkest one on panel. Let me run to the.
No, I'm the drunk uncle. Listen to me carefully. If you go into Target and you buy a TV,
hold on, man.
And you go to self-checkout.
Let's pause for a second. Let's keep a respectful tone.
How old are you, man? Like, how old are you? So I can understand what the fuck you.
Let's keep a respectful tone, because you just here want to argue. I got
I'm
no
not
doubt.
argue with you. I don't argue with
You
you,
are.
man. Like,
You just here
I'm
want to
having fun
argue
over here, man.
You're not making a point. You're asking
You
questions.
see my do-rag and my two
don't-
Newports, man. I ain't talking with you,
You
bro.
don't ask
Yeah.
questions to make a point. You make statements to make a point. So what is your point?
My point is, if you go into Target, Walmart, Walgreens,
That's not your point. That ain't got
Man.
nothing to do with tricking, man.
Can I
What's
talk?
your point? What is your point, man? Get to
You
it.
let me talk.
Get right to it, dog. You got no point. That's my point. You have
Why
no
you so
point.
offensive? Why you so? Hey, do you get the passport?
I'm giving you
Do
what
have
you
a
want.
passport? Do
giving
you
you
have a
what-
Say something
passport?
in the chat if you can hear me. I can't hear anybody.
Do you have a passport?
Make a point.
Do you have a passport?
Make a point, brother.
Okay, so now he don't hear me.
All right, so you can hear me. So
I hear
Hey.
you loud and clear. I'm not here to ask.
Hold on,
I'm not here to
let
be
me drop that down
interrogated
and
by
bring you
some
back up.
jabroni.
Hey,
Make a
disagreeable,
point.
disagreeable. Please, 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 man. I got you. I got you. I want with him. Listen, hey, Plain.
Yo,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right.
Can you hear me?
Puedo Ciada. Can you hear me?
Shit was cooking, dog.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
How can I
So,
can I shut this down? Just come back in.
what I'm telling you is that if I go into Walgreens or Target and buy a TV and buy it on the self-checkout, is that tricking? That's all I'm saying. Entiendo.
Obviously not, because there's no pussy involved. Damn fool.
Okay, it's a service, right?
No, a TV is not a service. That's a good.
It's not a service. Man,
That's a good. That's a good.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's not the
So-
same thing.
So I'm not getting a service when I go to self-checkout and get the items that I want. That's not a service.
No,
That's not what I paid for, right?
you're purchasing goods, sir.
So, okay, so pussy's not good? What the fuck you call pussy? Love? Are you hugging these bitches?
That's
Are
a
you
service.
kissing these bitches on the mouth?
No, that's a service. That's a service because you're not keeping that pussy. You just borrowing it. That's a service.
Why the fuck would I want to keep a pussy when I want to borrow it? It's a service.
Bro, you ain't. Bro, you're killing the stream, dog. This ain't even what we was talking about, man. What is you on? Why is you so?
I'm not
like-
killing the stream. I'm trying to see what your
I'm
logic
saying,
is
like,
right now.
what did I say that triggered this?
Bruh,
You know what I'm saying?
answer my question.
I don't even see where we have a disagreement. You just full of it, man. You just
Hey, disagreeable, yeah. Are you kissing on the mouth? Exactly. It's a service. We not loving these hoes, bro. Like, what is you own? That's why I asked you how old you are.
May I interject? May I
Like, are you married? Like, what the fuck?
May I interject?
All right,
sirs?
man.
May I interject?
Help your boy this.
And hold on, let me Let me get the ladies back up here to calm this energy down. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yo, shout out to Far Left. So let me say this. I know what Beta Male Police is saying. Like I said, I agree with everything Beta Male Police is saying, but I understand the angle that Plane is coming from too. You feel me? But it's just a miscommunication. You're not gonna agree on
That's
that
what I'm
shit.
saying.
because-
Nobody's wrong. There's nothing to argue
Yeah,
about.
and anything you're doing to put, if you're spending money, you're tricking in a way. And Beta Male Police can be right saying that you're tricking more of purely possibility. So maybe a date where you're not sure you're gonna smash is more tricking than actual tricking. You feel
Right.
me?
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
Nuance. How is that nuance? How the fuck is that nuance? You are tricking for one piece of pussy and you paying more when niggas out here getting called tricks by only black men and they get multiple women. How the fuck is that nuance? Explain, please.
Why you gotta curse me out, bro? I'm not. You're not gonna talk to me like that and get a dignified response.
All right. Okay, you know what?
Come on, man. Keep it respectful.
I'm gonna go to my real picture. Go ahead, man. So you can go ahead and talk about my real picture. This is how I look. Explain to me how this is fucking nuanced, please.
No.
I want to hear from you. All right. Come on, Plane. Come on. Give me an answer.
Man, check your tone, bro. Check your tone.
My bad, man. I'm gonna go ahead and lower my tone.
This ain't how
you got it.
This ain't how you get blessed out here. You ain't gonna get no Jews over here like that. I'll leave you dumb, deaf, and blind.
Right. I own everything, man. 3-bedroom apartment, man, or house. 2024 car, man. I own everything I own, man. 780 credit score, man. Hey, I want to hear from you.
I'm proud of.
How is that a nuance? Answer me.
See, every time you do that, man, it ain't happening, man. Let's move on with the show, man.
Come on, man. Answer me.
Let's move on with the show. Disagreeable.
Give me a second, because
Just catch me outside.
I forgot. I know.
Catch you outside. Catch you outside, bro. Yo, man, I'm former military, man. I'm a sharpshooter, bro. You don't want to catch me outside.
No, we can't.
I wanna tell you that, bro.
No, we can't have the man. The
This
regular black man.
question.
No, we can't have the black man affairs panel, dog. We can't have the black. We can't do that over here. But did you know that there was a great bull named Bushwhacker? You feel me? And he died, bro. So we got to change it. You know what? Because this energy that you guys got is making me think of my homie Bushwhacker who passed away. So rest in peace, Bushwhacker.
It starts with the mom. The mom's 75% of it. Bushwhacker was born in Wheatland, California, east of Oakland. He's only child.
The white man worked Bushwhacker to death. You feel me?
In his event.
Most breeders out there.
Look at him beating him. God damn, the white man.
Probably wouldn't have kept Bushwhacker due to his bucking with the dummy. If guys cold their bulls really hard, he would probably be one that they would have sent off to the sale barn.
All right, so yeah, that was a good way to rest in peace, Bushwhacker. You feel me? Now nobody knows what the heck.
38 minutes of that shit, man. I will watch 30 minutes of that whole fucking clip, bro. I just want him to understand that what is a nuance. Like, I just want him to answer that shit. That's it. He won't answer my question, bro. Like, I have no issue with playing, bro. He's a cool brother. But it's like we gotta separate ourselves from brothers, black men, and niggas, bro. Because I don't deal with niggas. You know that.
This is not confusing. Plain's not a nigga. He's a brother, dog. You feel me?
So why is
Bad Male Police? You got a Newport and a do rag. You feel me? You can't be calling niggas.
I would change, bro. Like, look, okay.
This that liquor talking, man. It's just the liquor talking, man. You're not making sense.
I'm sober. I haven't drunk all day. I'm sober. What's up?
No, you're both.
I'm playing.
Well, that's even
I'm
worse.
playing.
That's
I'm
even
playing.
worse.
Hold on a second. You're both making sense. That's the fucked up part. That one person, you're just.
I don't see his sense that he's making though. Like,
all right. Let me go ahead and explain to him what I mean by nuance. We're saying the same thing. And I acknowledged before that you took it to a deeper level, and I acknowledge that. But we're saying the same thing. I'm just talking on a basic, plain level, which is what I do. I keep it plain. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm here for. But you took it a little deeper and said, yeah, even though it's an exchange, it's the promise of an exchange. It's not an actual exchange because a trick pays up front. And I'm like,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Listen to what I'm saying. That's the way I read it. That's the way I read it. That's all I'm giving you my interpretation, so we get an understanding. You know what I'm saying?
Can I explain to you of what I'm trying to say? Real quick. Listen, it's not like pussy is not the power, it's the possibility of pussy. Like, do you get that? Is that a nuance?
I don't know what you mean.
Let me explain it.
Of that? Go ahead.
I got it. Okay, basically what he's saying is basically when you go out on like a date with the woman, you are paying for the possibility of getting pussy. But if you go up front to a woman and be like, this is what I want sex, and then you pay her, that's 100% that you get the pussy.
That is all I'm saying. That is it.
Wait, say that again. I make more sense in a British accent. Say that again.
So when you go on dates with women, you have the possibility of getting pussy, and instead, Beta Male saying you go up to them and you say, I want to have sex, and then you pay them, and that's 100% chance of getting pussy.
That is it. That is the nuance.
But
Beta Male please mad.
That's what I said.
All of it's tricking.
And which one do you think?
I'm not.
Wait.
Right, I'm not even saying that. Y'all not. I'm just saying if you're like the latter, not the date scenario, but just the walking up. Hey, let me hit that. How much? What's the tick? Bam. That's tricking. Like, why is that how's that?
Who's doing that?
How's that an argument?
Who's doing that?
Man, a lot of people.
Okay, you talking to me. Who's doing that? Am I doing that?
I don't know. How the fuck would I know, bro? I just met you up.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know nothing.
That ain't got nothing to do with the
I'm trying to
conversation.
explain to you.
This motherfucker just want to argue, man.
Bro, nobody is doing that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know what tricking is or service.
Oh my God.
Nobody is doing that. We're not doing that shit.
Hold on a second. Yeah, but there is no.
I'm talking about society as a whole, not you and your little whatever.
Society where black man is at the bottom of economics and power. Go ahead, keep on talking. Get your free pussy. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Free pussy. Yeah, we at the bottom, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga.
What the fuck?
Hold on. Let me ask a question. So Beta Male Police. So there's no levels to tricking to you. It's just there's no a gradient of tricking.
Bruh, you get with a female and you tell her, "What's up? What's good?"
All right. So,
and you make sure. No. I'm not done, man. You make sure a woman is attractive to you first. And then you have fun with her and you give her a couple of dollars to get the fuck out of there. You give her money to leave. That is not tricking. That is, hey, you are on the top of the line with any boyfriend, any trick, single motherfucking Chad Tyrone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Can I come over? That's why these black motherfuckers are, afraid of tricks, because we get the first dibs. And these motherfuckers are fucking fat bitches. Getting for free and shit. Yeah. Keep laughing. Yeah. I expose a lot of y'all, bro. Listen, bro. Black men is the only men that give me issues with tricking and all this stupid shit. I'm like, man, fuck that shit, man. It's paid. All the other races of men doing this shit. That's why we are the bottom of creativity. That's why we at the bottom of economics, of power. But y'all want to get everything for free, and y'all love fat bitches. Y'all have no standards. Yeah.
You cooking now, bro. This is hilarious.
I know. True verse, man. What's up? Yeah.
Oh my God. Where you find this guy?
This is a homie, man. You know, go subscribe to his channel, man. Subscribe to.
Man, like he might be like, nah, man, this shit too harsh, man. I need the fat women on my side, man. I need the fat, I need the fat married women, man. I need the fat free women.
I keep up with the news. I'm not trying to get on put on an FBI watch list for being in a friends group.
A FBI watch list. That's crazy.
Yeah, I done had my fill of that type of shit. I ain't going back down that road.
Bruh, listen, bruh, hey, Plane, hey.
They on your ass.
I don't have any issue with you, dog. I'm just trying to ask you this simple question. When you go to Walmart or Target or Walgreens.
No, man, come on, man. Let's move along. That is... Let's move along, man.
Because it makes sense, right? Okay.
No.
We're gonna move along. Okay. We'll move along.
Ain't nobody in a college precept and shit.
All right, we're gonna move along.
I'm not even man. To me, yes.
You want to debate Schrodinger's cat? If we put plutonium in a cat, you know what I'm saying? Fuck all that, man. We looking at titties tripping and shit, man. We ain't for all that.
Bruh, I'm with you with that. Fuck these bitches. But it's like black men be discouraging other men for like going overseas.
You're projecting, brother. The more you say about black men, you're just talking about yourself because you're the only black man you know. You're projecting, man.
I'm the only black man I know.
Stop it.
But
Stop
other
like
but other
interpreting it is you're referring to yourself.
But other races of men ain't talking about tricking. But go ahead, man. I hear you.
You asked me the definition of tricking. I gave you the definition of tricking, and here it is. It set you off for some reason. It triggered.
What's your definition again? What's your definition? Give me your definition again.
Pause. Let me jump in. Pause. Okay, Beta Police, ask me the question.
What question?
The Walmart question.
Okay, like all I'm asking Plain is that when you go and get a service, is that tricking? That's all I'm saying.
So what you're saying if you got like an air conditioner for Walmart or something?
Bills, like if you pay for your water bill or your cable bill or your internet, is that tricking?
Yes. I'm answering.
That's tricking. That's tricking. Go ahead.
All purchases are tricking. Yes, all purchases are tricking.
Explain to me why.
So because you're a slave to the system, you got debt notes that you're exchanging, and you're always losing. Inflation's killing you. You're devaluing your money all the time. You're getting pimped by the government. Yes, you're tricking. All purchases.
Okay. So all men pay, right? So are you paying for Section 8 right now? Are you working an 9-to-5 job? Are you tricking with that with the government?
Yeah, definitely. You pay
okay, so we all tricks. What the fuck? Like that's my only purpose. Okay. We all tricking. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
But why does that upset you so bad?
It don't upset me. It is your wording upset me. But I'm cool with all of y'all. But your wording upset me.
I mean, it's just words, dog. It's just words.
Okay, but it's words, but other races of men are not talking about these tricking.
To quote Pulp Fiction, if my words frighten you,
fuck Pulp Fiction.
Bro, man.
The black man at the bottom of economics. Do you understand that? How old are you? fuck these
what
bitches,
they got
bro.
to do with what we talking about? You're jumping
because we at the bottom. We're at the bottom. We have no power.
For yourself. Speak for yourself.
We are at the bottom. To me, speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself, man. You don't know what other folks got going on. It's every man for himself out here. You can buy into all that.
I agree with that. I agree with you.
You can buy into that, but I don't. That's a bunch of bullshit. Money rules. Cash rules everything.
Okay, so what you do, man? What you do?
I'm not getting into my personal on here, man.
I agree with you though. No, hey, Plain's right though.
Let me highlight progress real quick. He noticed the video change and everything, so this is disagreeable, and you're new to the channel and everything. So you got to let us know what you doing with this. What's your favorite up here? What you doing with this?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been on BMP's channel for a while, and ever since he started actually. So this first video, and he says some good stuff. And what he's basically just saying is all men pay. We all pay.
Wait,
but I
wait,
can
wait,
see
wait,
why.
wait, my bad.
Yeah.
Hey, no, man. Let him continue. Let him continue.
No, because I wasn't talking about that.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
new to
all
the
right.
channel. I'm talking about what's on the screen. You notice a new
Oh, I
video
see.
went up. Which
Oh,
one's your
yeah, yeah.
favorite? Who you messing with?
Okay. Oh, no. Basically, I actually checked out your channel just now. I was skimming over the live streams.
I'm going for the right.
And yeah, I'm going for the right. I'm going for
Bitch
the
on the right.
Yeah, bitch on the right. Yeah. And I know that you look at like Japanese, you look at Asian people a lot. I'm sure that you look at like how they're, there's a lot of pressure on Asian kids in school and also their society. They're all freaky, bro. These Asian bitches be freaky as hell, man. And what do you call it? Yeah. I'm going for the bitch on the right, man. But I don't, my opinion, my views on women is, man, they're all hoes, man. They're all whores. I don't even know what the fuck this is though. What did they do on this? Like just show their body.
Yo, here's the view. This is why I pull this up. People think I have some Asian fetish or something. No, there's bad bitches of all cultures. I don't care about an Asian bitch. I like this because I never know what they're doing. I don't know the language, and they're pleasant. And it's sexual, but not overtly sexual. They're not twerking. You feel me?
Yeah.
It brings a calming energy to the end of the show after we go through all these hellscape news, and then we talk about how everything's fake, and then we talk about how bitches ain't shit and everything, and then at the end of the day, even when the world's gonna burn, everything's gonna be okay because there's 4 Japanese women having a good time somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
The world's
Amen.
gonna go on.
Yeah.
The world's gonna go on. You feel me? And here's the thing: like we're all in these blackmail spaces online and everything, and I know these conversations that go on, and I truly like just let me just comment on what the conversation is going on right now. Like there should be no discrepancy. Let's say somebody wants to say that I'm tricking with whatever I'm doing. I don't give a fuck who are you. You feel me? If that's the definition that you want to place on the activity that I'm doing, then I'm gonna do that. You feel me? Like me, like I have no problem getting a square bitch, but sometimes I don't even deal with square bitches at all. I'll just stack my money and work here, and I'll go back to Colombia or some shit and vibe for a while, get that out of my system, and come back to work.
I put
You know what I'm saying?
square bitches. I
So-
put square bitches in the friend zone and strictly trick for my
See?
intimate needs, and I have peace.
See, like that's what I'm saying. I just think it's a crossing of language. Like I don't know, maybe because I know in some of these spaces people add like a lot of extra spice onto the word trick or some shit
Right.
like that. Like
Yeah,
it's just, to me it's just a definition of an activity. You feel me? And then but tricking can go from tricking to simping, meaning depending how. You feel me? That's why I was saying. That's why I said earlier. Let me finish my thought. 1 second. Let me finish my thought. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier. There's like a gradient of tricking, whatever, where it gets like it goes from being like just straight exchange, and then people having some weird sugar baby shit. You feel me? And then the people, it's getting to pure simping. You know what I'm saying? So.
I've had experiences of going from tricking to pimping. I got chose and got to live for free.
I don't doubt that. A lot of people I'm not gonna tell my personal stories, but let me just say yes.
Man.
Hoes turn out a lot of fucking guys who end up being in the game.
Look. I'm gonna say this real quick, man. Like no discipline, man. Like he do bring up good points. I'm not trying to argue with him. I'm just saying this: when you bring up tricks, you got to bring up the real definition. What is the definition of trick? What is the definition of a service? When you go to these massage parlors, when you be straight up with these women, like the dating coach, ARC, Alan Roger Curry, Mo One, you like you
Hey,
gotta
I'm gonna
be
put it
very.
to you. Hey, let me
Go
put
ahead.
it to you,
You
like
got it,
this.
you got it, man. You got it, man.
Where I am in this game, like all these guys you see on the internet, these from the pickup artists of the past, Red Pill, all these guys talking about picking up women or not dealing with women, all these different stuff. Like I'm past all that in how I operate. And in terms of my personal politics, I'm past. This is elementary school on YouTube. If you listen to any of these people and follow their lead, you're the blind. You're a fool. These people don't know shit on YouTube.
Facts. I don't know shit.
They don't know shit. That's why they on YouTube. If they knew shit, they'd be out here getting it. They trying to hit a lick on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And exploit lonely people and motherfuckers can't get no ass. But dog, there's no judge. Only God is passing judgment. I don't make statements with judgment behind them. I'm just trying to present facts as I understand them, not as society wants to be understood. That's why I'm the plain brown rapper, because I come off obscene, because what I see as truth ain't always mainstream. Bars.
Can I ask you a question real quick? How old are you?
You're gonna have to go back through the archives to find out.
Bro, come on, man. Be honest, bro. How old are you, bro?
I mean, I think it's pretty obviously I'm your elder.
Okay, how old are you, bro? Come on, man. You could be real over here.
Just treat me as an elder like everybody else does.
I'm
around.
trying to treat you as an elder. I want to know how old you are. Like, how old are you?
Just pick up.
Like, is you 42, 43?
Yeah.
Am I correct?
I'm 42 and 43. I'm 95.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Officer. You want my soul? You want my soul?
I'm the beta male police.
Yeah, you sound like police right now. You sound like some real
beta
police
male. I consist of beta males. So
what's your badge number? What's your badge number, officer?
Oh, is your ears correctly? Do you hear that? Like, do your ears really
what's your badge,
correlate?
What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
My badge number is.
Then shut the fuck up in 2020.
Did you hear that? That's my badge number. You hear that? Huh?
Slay, bitch ass nigga.
Huh? You hear that?
This is a man's world.
That's my badge number. I'm the beta male police. Yeah.
Soundboard is your badge?
I'm the beta male police. All right.
So are you an alpha male?
Fuck a alpha male. Fuck a beta male. I'm the beta male police.
But what are you?
Like these weak ass niggas, like somebody.
What are you? What are you? A Sigma? Omega?
I'm nobody. I am nobody. I'm just a random motherfucker.
Oh, you just doing your service. You're providing a service as a police officer.
Cancel that bitch.
Yeah, we cancel bitches over here. Yes.
Cancel.
What's up? Huh? Ain't no Project Pack? Huh? Are you 80 years old, 90 years old? Do you know who Project Pack is? Let me go to the motherfucking 70s for your ass, man. Like, how old are you?
This is a man.
Huh? Do you know who James Brown is?
Never heard.
Never heard of James Brown.
I went to high school with a James Brown.
Okay, have you watched the cartoon?
Jane is right.
The Jetsons?
You got any Scarface clips on your soundboard?
Scarface, man, I fuck with Scarface.
You know what? You just gonna hit the Scarface.
I like Scarface though. That's my one of my favorite.
Scarface soundboard pretty good. Get you a King of the Hill.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like Michael Jackson? You like Michael Jackson? You ever heard of him?
Nah.
No, you ever heard of Michael Jackson? Yeah, okay.
Michael Jackson too. It's a common name.
Yeah.
Like, why you ask me these dumbass questions, bro? Come on, man.
Dumbass questions. You asking me for my soundboard, but these dumbass questions, bro. What? Like, what gonna be, bro? Like, I look.
Thing, man, shine. I'm trying to shit.
You trying to what?
I'm trying to help you shine. Get your shine on.
You're not trying to help me do nothing. Have you subscribed to my channel? Have you liked any of my videos?
I never heard of you, man. You ain't hit my algorithm, so I must not be into what you're talking about.
All right, okay. Hey,
how many subscribers do you have?
Hey, disagreeable. Keep this live up, please.
How many subscribers do you have?
Subscribers.
Well, you know, my alcohol kicking in now. But how many subscribers?
What you drinking, man? Hey, what you drinking? Because I like alcohol too, man.
Right. I got a pint of Red Stripe. But how many subscribers do you have?
Bro, I've been doing YouTube for 2 months, man.
How many subscribers do you have, man? Why
damn, like 5. Okay, listen. Okay, 530, 540. All right, 2 months of YouTube. Damn.
Okay.
How many you got? Huh?
I think I'm my only subscriber, just like I like it.
Okay, so you're not taking YouTube.
I'm here to
seriously.
lurk. I'm here to lurk. I'm not here to get attention from internet randos.
I'm not a rando. I am a MGTOW brother.
I'm not-
Red
I'm
Pill
just-
brother. Black Pill brother. Monk Mode brother. Like, I'm here to help out other brothers like yourself. Why are you against me?
I'm
Why?
not against you. I'm not against you. I'm not
Okay.
for you. I'm just doing me.
You're not for it? Okay, so you're not
I ain't
for
got
me.
nothing to-
Subscribe to my
I have-
channel.
I have nothing to do with you.
Well, okay, so subscribe to my
And
channel.
you're making sure, and you're ensuring that I have nothing to do with you. You're making sure of that.
How old are you? For real? How old are you, man?
I'm not doxing myself on the internet, bro.
I'm not trying to dox you. How old are you? I'm 38. How old are you? Damn.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Like,
birthday.
what does that matter? What does that matter?
I want to know. Look, plain.
You're just looking for an angle of discrimination.
Plain.
You got to deal with my words.
Listen.
Deal with my words.
If you
Deal
looked
with
at my
words. That's all I got for you is words, bro. Deal
Bruh.
with that. No
I
more,
need
no
those
less.
words. If you looked at my previous live stream, there was someone that was older than me, and I showed them the utmost respect. I'm trying to see how old you are, because maybe we can do a live stream together, bro. Maybe I can learn from you. Like,
you can definitely
real shit.
learn from me. Everyone I know learns from me.
Learn. Okay, what? Like, okay, so what they learn from you?
I am a wealth of knowledge. I'm a blessing to all I encounter.
All
if
right,
they
so
if
subscribe
they
to Michael.
if they're receptive.
I'm very receptive. I want to learn from you because I know you older than me. What's up? What we doing? All right.
No, I think you got it pretty much figured out. You've been
Yeah.
you've been indoctrinized in what you believe in, and
yeah.
you taking that to the grave with you, bro. So more power to you, man. I salute you. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
But-
I want you on my channel. I like real shit, like, because I can learn from you. I respect my elders because I know you older than me. I'm putting up all these pictures of me.
But no, but my thing is this: look, being older, like age isn't a factor of learning. You know what I'm saying? Out of the mouths of babes can come some real knowledge. The age ain't the issue. It's the words, man. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? That's why I try to peel back all that extra shit and just be like, hey, I'm coming straight from the soul. Feel me?
I'm trying to. Like, I'm
But
I'm
you,
real. I'm
but like I
serious.
said, your indoctrination may have cut you off from the source. You can't feel this. That's why you on YouTube talking crazy.
How am I talking crazy, bro? I'm talking to you as a grown man. Like, I respect my elders.
You don't have to respect me as an elder. Just respect me as a man.
Okay, I respect you as a man.
And I'm respecting you. And I'm respecting you as a man. I deal with a lot of young people, and I don't do all that age gap shit. We all grown out here, getting money, trying to have some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And worrying about what the next motherfucker got for you or what they got for them ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Okay.
Whatever they share with you, take that, be appreciative, run with it, and and then bless somebody else down the way and keep that cycle going. But
yeah,
I don't give a fuck about none of this shit out here. All this shit is retarded, and I, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a upper echelon human being just on raw talent. You know what I'm saying? Like every system I've been in, I maxed that shit. They didn't know what to do with me.
Yeah.
So when you talk about the black man being at the bottom, we at the bottom because we the best. I'm the run of the litter, and it take a bunch of motherfuckers to stop me from doing what I want to do.
All right.
And
So
and everybody gang up against us. Everybody gang up against us, and I am not gonna engage in no infighting.
all right. So I'm a black man too, man. What's up, man? How about my panel?
Shit.
What's good with it? What's good with it? How about my panel? I'm a black man too.
I ain't going to jail with y'all.
At the jail?
Yeah. You need to, man, bro. You need to do your research.
Yo, what you talking about? The jail on YouTube?
Yeah.
Explain that.
Yeah. mediocre tutorials. Mediocre tutorials.
Okay, so he's in jail right now.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Mediocre tutorials page has been listed as a hate group by the FBI.
Is he in jail right now?
But I'm saying, bro, you just told me you was military. I thought you knew how the shit operate. It starts somewhere, right?
I'm asking you a general question. Is he in jail right now, or is he making content? Is he in jail, or is he making content right now?
See, this is what I mean by the dumbass question. Everybody here know he's
How's
not
that dumb a question?
We all know the answer to the question. This is don't ask me.
Is he in jail or is he making content? Come on, man. Yes or no?
That's redundant. Just make your point. Make your point, man. Don't play these games
My
with me.
point is MTR in jail or is he making content?
What's your point? What's your point with that question? Go on, move forward. We all know the answer. Go ahead.
Is MTR in jail or is he making content? Entiendo? Shit. Habla español? Habla español, señor? ¿Tú sabes? Is he in jail? Nobody's going to jail for this content, man. What are you talking about? I need you on my panel to talk because I have a lot of younger men that need your expertise.
Well, judging by your tone and approach, I don't know shit. So why would I show up over there for you to undercut me and talk crazy?
Man, you got to cash up, bro. I give you $20, man. I give you $20, man. What's up?
You see what I'm
What's
saying?
your favorite drink, man? What's your favorite drink, man?
That's
What's up? I got
you being real insulting. You really feeling yourself. You
I'm
feeling yourself. Big time you
No, I don't feel myself, bro. Like I got 500 subscribers. I'm not feeling myself. Fuck you,
Well,
too.
that must mean something to you. It done already went to your head. I hate to see if you get monetized, you really gonna be popping shit.
Why? I'm popping in real life, man. Like I got a
Good for you.
3-bedroom house in real life, man. I got
That's
a
awesome.
24-foot car in real life.
Man,
I got
that's
almost
great.
800 credit score in real life. Like I don't
Right.
need nothing with fucking
Right.
YouTube. I need
So,
you.
so because you got it good,
Yeah.
you want to come shit on people.
Who am I shitting on?
Man, you've been disrespecting and shitting on me for the past hour.
What are you going through for me to shit on you? What are you going through?
No, I ain't going. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm talking. This is an isolated incident. Just two men talking. You came into the space I inhabit, and
so how am I shitting on you? Like you got everything. I'm not shitting on nobody, man. All my content, I'm not shitting on
well,
nobody. Everybody tell you that.
You lack self-awareness.
Okay, self-awareness. Like, bro, like if you
don't know
check
how
my channel,
you don't know how you come off.
Hey, plane. Listen, man. If you check my live stream and like if you check my channel, there's like 4 or 5 people that was on my channel live, and these are my brothers, man. I don't care how many subscribers they get because we all make tout over here, man. We all grown men over here. This is what we represent. I want you on my channel because you are an elderly man that can help us to learn some other shit, man. I have people that was 48, 49 on my channel. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like I'm always like humble. Like what are you talking about? Go, like, please listen to my channel. I have everybody.
No, I got burnt out on the I've been burnt out on MGTOW content. That is it.
Why?
It's like it's just beating a dead horse. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just beating a dead horse. Like, how can you get online? Like,
we're trying to tell you, man.
Battle ye with monsters, lest ye become a monster. What you fight against is what you become. And if you spend all day complaining about bitches, you're gonna become a bitch.
But the thing is, my channel is not all about bitches. How about that? How
But
about you?
I'm saying
my channel?
the MGTOW movement. Now the MGTOW, but I'm saying the content.
We're not
now,
all about bitches.
The movement.
My content is not all about bitches.
The movement, good. The movement is different from the content, but I'm saying going on YouTube and looking at MGTOW, that's not what I'm on YouTube for. I be on there.
What you looking for? What you looking for? What you looking for? What you looking for? For laughs.
And
bro,
information,
okay.
Interested, some
join
maybe
my channel.
Maybe something to enrich my mind or something nostalgic, that sort of thing. But the MGTOW space, I've kind of gotten over that because it just.
Okay. So what space you?
I think
so what space are you at now?
I think it's kind of run its course.
What space are you at now? I'm just curious.
No, I'm autonomous. I'm not a fan of nothing. You
are not a fan of nothing. So you're not helping nobody out. So you just to yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, I need you on my channel, bro. Like we can learn from you.
I know.
Okay, come on to my channel.
Can't handle it.
You can't handle it.
Yeah, I got shit to do.
You got shit to do. Like what?
I'm on my off day today.
Okay, so when are you free? When you free, man?
But I catch Disagreeable because that's my guy.
When are you free? When are you free? When your off days, man?
Typical.
Man, you just don't like me, man.
Stuff.
Hey, it's all good, man. But I'm preaching MGTOW over here, red pill, black pill, monk mode, and I'm very entertaining. So
well,
if you come over to
me personally, I'm more of a if I had to say, like, my lifestyle is what would be called monk mode, stoicism, that sort of thing, a little cynicism thrown in. That's just kind of
we talk about that too. We got brothers over there too. We got all type of brothers.
But I'm saying that's what I've grown into. But that's not the end of my journey. Like I want to keep.
What's in your journey?
That's what, I don't know. Like I don't want to know. Who the fuck wants to know the end? Like no spoilers, right? I'm just enjoying life as it comes.
I mean, like you want to know the end goal, right, of what you're doing and why you're doing it, right?
I don't. No. See, that's that military indoctrination. I don't do plans. I got talent. I don't have talent. I got good ass reflexes. You know what I'm saying?
Good reflexes.
Acuity.
Okay.
Like my mental acuity is on a plane that they couldn't measure, and I had to figure out my own way because none of this shit works for my kind.
Yo, Disagreeable is like want to talk on his own channel. Go ahead and subscribe to the Bay Mail Police. Hit the panel, and we can talk about this, man. Like, why you make this so difficult? Come on, man.
What are you talking
about? Look. Everybody
you
in the comments telling you to join.
Hey, man, like you kind of making this hard on yourself.
Yeah.
I'm just.
What you gonna car?
I'm just.
Be safe out there, man. Where you at, man? Be safe, man.
I'm just stating my point of view.
Okay. Nah, man. Like, I appreciate your point of view, man. Like, I need you on my channel.
Yeah,
what's
and
up?
you encouraging me just to be more selfish, really.
I need your wisdom and your knowledge, bro. I know you're older than me.
Yeah, but it
like,
costs.
what the fuck you can do my channel? It costs. How much? How much you want, man? How much you want?
It's brain power about an hour over here.
How much you want, man? How much you worth?
No, I'm just over here with the free game. This is the free game space.
Oh, well, get to my channel. Like, what's up? I got some young guys over here can would love to hear from you, bro. What's up?
Oh, man.
No. What's up? How much? No. Know what you do?
You see what I'm saying?
I don't see what you're saying. No, get to my channel. What's up? Talk to these young dudes. Help these young dudes out.
Hey, you're not talking to a bitch. You're not talking no bitch. I don't take orders.
I didn't call you a bitch.
I don't take orders. I don't take orders.
I didn't tell you to take orders. I need you on my channel.
I seldom do requests, and I don't care what you need. That ain't my issue, bro.
Okay. All right, man. I heard enough, man. All right, man. Like, are you a boomer? Because I know boomers, man. They don't care about nobody. Yeah, man. You gonna ride?
I'm Gen X.
So if you're Gen X, then you should be happy to go on my
Ain't
channel.
no should. There is no should. That's
So
some
you
bitch.
by yourself? So
Should.
no, no, bitch.
Shouldiism
No.
is bitchery, man. I don't operate on should what it should be. I operate on what it is.
So okay, so what it is to you?
What it is. It is
for
what
the
it
other
is.
generation above you.
I got my own legacy I'm managing. Them other folks'
Man.
kids. Them other folks' kids. If them bitches made bad decisions to get with them nothing ass niggas and make these troglodyte crackhead babies, that's their problem. I'm not gonna make
That's
it my
your problem. That's your
It's
problem.
not my problem, brother.
That's your problem. It's your generation. It's your problem.
No.
So how about you go over here and teach us how not to be you?
They don't listen. They won't listen to reason. It's wasted.
Who is
breath.
they? Who is they? Who is they?
The ones that need to follow and hear the message don't listen to it. You can take a horse to water, but you can't make them drink.
Wait,
Okay,
hold on,
well,
hold
come
on,
on to
hold
my
on a second,
channel.
Hold on a second. I'm kind of lost. Hold on a second. I'm kind of lost. You're talking about what? You're talking about what? Like what bitches should do?
But what any type of movement talking about you finna save somebody or what somebody should do, it's a waste of time.
Man, I'll get drunk, man.
I just
I'll
want
get
to.
drunk over there, man.
I'll
I'll go with a drunk. I think I'm drunk, man.
I just want to make sure you're not talking about what bitches should do.
Yeah, I think I'll get drunk.
I don't give a fuck with.
I'm trying to get playing to my channel, bro. Like, please be sober, and we need to hear from you.
I'll talk to Plain Dog. You feel me?
Yeah, okay.
There's just a miscommunication because
Nah, dude, mad disrespectful, man. Ain't no way.
Yeah, but you're playing. You kind of hit him with the disrespect. He hit you with the old school respect. He's like, "Let me buy you a drink." You were like, "Fuck that nigga," and then
I ain't calling nobody no nigga. I ain't calling nobody no nigga, man. See
Okay.
Hey, this is good, but you're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm like, man, like, what's your price? Like, what the, you know what I'm saying? I got you.
No.
What's your price?
I took that as him trying to like I'm hard up, like you got to offer me some charity or something.
No, bro. Like, I'm just trying to tell you, like, what do you want?
You can't afford me, is what I'm saying.
You can afford me. You sound like an IG baddie, bro. You sound like a bitch to BBL, man.
Well, you over here coming at me, trying to get me to do something you want to do. You can't afford me, bro.
Nigga, use a bitch. Oh my god, not the use a bitch.
Man.
Hey, this is crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what? He go from respect to disrespect. It's like
Slay
a
bitch ass nigga.
Some pendulum shit going on over here.
Yeah, give me 1 second, please. Well,
Modern
Sterling,
day
welcome
orange.
to Disagreeable. Hold on, give me a second. Sterling, welcome to Disagreeable.
Hey, appreciate you having me. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Who's this? I know you.
Oh yeah, I've been.
Sterling. Hold on, you're the homie. Hold on. You had your picture up before. You had your picture up before, right?
Yeah. I came up here a couple of times.
What's up?
I saw y'all were talking about Trump, and I like to hit the link when things happen, like when there's things to discuss and shit. So yeah, that's why I'm here.
Well, so how do you feel about the situation today? We praying for President Trump.
I don't pray. I feel like prayer is a waste of time, but like that's just my opinion. But like what I would say is that at this point, Trump got it in the bag. Like it's his to win. Like he don't even have to. He can play golf every day for until fucking November, January, whenever, and win because like he at this point he's certified gangster. Like my dude is, and I'm not even a Trump fan. Like I'm not gonna vote for him, but like my dude is straight gangster. He got shot. He's a felon. He fucked a porn star. Like what else do you want from my guy? Like, I mean, I gotta be a fan at this point, right? And how does Joe Biden recover from that? Like, what is he gonna out gangster Donald Trump? How? Hunter's doing it big. You know what I mean? Like taking dirty money from Ukraine and China and fucking smoking crack with hookers in Ukraine. Like, I mean, Hunter is pretty gangster, but like, unless Hunter set up this whole hit on Donald Trump, like, I don't see how anybody could say that, Joe Biden's fucking a gangster compared to Donald Trump. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, so do you think the whole situation is legitimate?
I don't know. I saw all kind of things on Twitter about, oh, it was a Biden supporter, it was using Antifa, oh, Trump set it up himself, and blah blah blah. But the point is, I don't know, and it doesn't matter because my dude came out looking like a gangster, like a fucking, like I mean, it just looked good for him. It was a good look for him getting shot. It was a good look, and like I've heard of like rappers setting up their own shootings, getting shot like for like clout or whatever. And if Trump did that, that's some genius shit. So either way, it doesn't matter. Like when he like with that bloody face and he held up his fist and he was like, fight, fight, fight. Like it doesn't matter how it happened, the details of it. Like he's got it in the bag, and I think he already had it in the bag after that debate, and
Yeah,
so
that's
there's no
that's
need
it.
for there's no
That's the
need for
imagery.
him.
That's the imagery that's going out there, regardless of the legitimacy of the event. The imagery is out there already. So yeah, you're right. He went out looking like the Teflon president or whatever.
And if he set the whole thing up himself to get shot in the ear, then that's even fucking that's even more like props to him, bro. Like damn. Like I mean, he's playing the game better than Biden is. So you got to respect that, in my opinion.
Go ahead.
But no, yeah.
I was gonna say when these Freemasons do these elections, by the way, they have two people who are definitely gonna get chosen. If one doesn't, the other one's gonna get chosen.
It's two
Absolutely.
wings, one bird, two wings.
I got.
He
one
couldn't
more.
resist.
Hey,
He couldn't resist.
Yo, let Bam get it.
hey, Sterling, where you from, man? You from Cali?
Oh no, I'm from the South, the deep South.
Where? You say it's the deep South.
I don't like to dox myself and
No. Hey,
Sterling's from the
I
Southeast
agree.
United States. Feel me?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah.
I-
But
okay.
why do you ask that? What were you saying?
No, you sound like you from like Cali and shit. Okay.
I've never been to Cali.
Texas and nothing. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm from Cali. I'm from California, lads.
Man.
Hey, England's playing today, man. We're gonna win.
Where you from? Liverpool, California.
Shit, Liverpool.
Liverpool, California is South.
Yo, hey,
You're
hey,
South
hey, Plane, man, join. You know what I'm saying? Join my channel, and I get you.
I've
on
had
the
enough
live
of your.
stream.
I've had enough of your abuse, sir.
Abuse? What the fuck?
I'm good.
Bruh, you
You're
good.
not. You're a bad actor.
I'm a bad actor.
He's holding
Yeah,
you accountable.
you're not being sincere. I don't
I'm not being
engage.
sincere.
Yeah, I don't engage with bad actors.
All right, man.
You playing games.
Hey, BMP, man, you can get me up there, but you gotta pay $1 billion.
No, I'm good, man. I'm gonna just move
joking.
forward, man.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Hey, this is Gribble, man. I appreciate you reaching out, putting me on this panel. But I just represent, MGTOW, Black Pill, Monk Mode, Red Pill, as always usual. I don't see how I'm a bad actor when all my videos is very sincere, and people don't really listen to my videos, and they look at me as an actor or a character. But check those comments, man. Check out those comments. How all these 21-year-olds saying, Beta Police, man, you saved my life. All these 30-year-olds, hey, man, I'm happy I have listened to your content. 40, 50-year-olds, man, I'm happy that I went to this content because there's not enough content like yours up on YouTube because everything is so cookie cutter. But you know what, man? Y'all got it, man. I'm out.
Yo, you pass through anytime, man. Hit the link
Salute.
anytime.
Good
bro.
luck. I wish him the best with his channel.
But yo, Sterling.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, do you think there will be another attempt on our dear president's life?
Well, if you're talking about the former president Donald Trump, like the only way he could lose is if he's dead, in my opinion. Like, I mean, and even then they might vote for the dead guy over the other dead guy. You know what I mean? So, they already convicted him Like they already tried to kill him. Like I mean, the only way he can lose is if he's dead, because being dead is the only thing that's less than Joe Biden. I mean, Joe Biden is like so close to death himself. Like anybody else would be on hospice. If that was like your dad or your grandpa or some shit, like he would be on hospice care, like in a bed with a blanket eating soup.
But I don't gamble, but I heard like in Vegas that you can bet on all types of obscure things, and I wanted to.
Oh
bet,
yeah.
I wanted
Oh,
to
like
bet
the
that.
death pool.
Yeah, I wanted to bet that he was going to become president. He was going to become the first president to win from prison. Like he was going to win from federal prison.
What
Oh.
I might have made that same prediction up here. I made that prediction before, but I don't think it's even headed that way. I think he's going to dodge all the prison time and with like the presidential immunity.
Well,
You know,
being a felon doesn't exempt you from presidents.
Absolutely, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. And no, they can't stop the guy unless they kill him. Will there be another attempt? Was your question? Maybe, because what else can they do to win? Like, here's what's going to happen in my opinion. In the next month or two, Joe Biden's going to change the schedule of marijuana federally. So it's like a Schedule 1 drug right now, and they're going to change it to a Schedule 3. And he's going to be like, yo, I'm the president who like basically legalized marijuana. And he's going to like pull that out as some trick up his sleeve. And that's all they get. That's all they can do at this point is like pull out tricks. You know, what else can they do? I think it's Trump's game to win. Anybody who saw that debate would, like, they saw it. And 33% of the people who saw it said Joe Biden won. Imagine being those 33% of people. Like, what the fuck? I don't even think they really believe Joe Biden won, but they just say that he did because they're like this tribalism and they're part of the blues or the D's and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like,
33, a very convenient number, you know.
Well, they had a very effective smear campaign against Trump from the time he campaigned until he all the way through his administration. And after he was out of office, like, and I admit, like, I bought into it. Like, I was on the Trump hate train, and then once he got out of office,
Russia, that shit.
yeah. Well, it was. I was always being a little bit skeptical. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always take all this information from the media with a grain of salt, and I try to find more links. And I could see some links to the dirt, but it was still, well, like the stuff they had on Trump, I think was pretty much legit, but it's a smear campaign, and people still have to decide, okay, in spite of that, they were saying, in spite of that, I'm still going to vote for him because of this, and that.
Because he's like,
and in retrospect, I could look at his administration a lot more clearly and get away from all that emotionalism they had everybody ramped up in. I had to get off Facebook and shit, you know what I'm saying, and really see what was going on. But he was a shit president. Like, we have two bad options right now.
Yes.
He was the shits. Like, he was bad at Trump was bad at his job. The one good thing he did was the COVID payments, giving people money and shit to stay home. That was good, but it was a correction for his error of leaving the borders open to allow it to even come over here with his dumb ass. Like, he stayed fucking up. And I don't like, people are too much caught up in the image, and they're not looking at the results of the decisions these people make. They're treating this like, like a TV show and not reality. They just don't understand how the shit works.
And we buying into it. We doing the whole Coke versus Pepsi, and the whole.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you saw, like, the South Park was like a giant deuce versus a turd sandwich. That's who was running for, like, their mascot, a giant deuce and a turd sandwich. And what the parallel is exactly what you're talking about. Like, Biden and Trump, like, they're both fucking scumbags. They don't represent our best interest, but yet people will argue that, oh, but this person's better or he's less worse, as a matter of fact. So people these days are voting for the person that they don't hate, as opposed to voting for the person that they really support and get behind. It's a broken system, and we don't have a third party option. Nobody's running as an independent, and like they don't let those third party people like up on the debate stage. They don't give them a chance because they want it to be red or blue, R or D. We both got a 50% chance going into this, and let's not fuck it up.
Yeah, the system is working exactly as it's. I think it's working exactly as it's designed to work. You feel me? You're
Exactly.
choosing from the lesser of two evils. You feel me? Which is evil. The lesser of two evils is evil. So that's what.
Well, my understanding of party politics from my educational experience is that in U.S. politics is the two-party system. Both parties, basically, if you look at their platform, meaning what they represent and what agendas they're pushing in the public eye, if you look at the public platform of both parties, they're mostly in agreement. They disagree on maybe 10 to 20% of issues. And those are the fringe issues like abortion, drug legalization, mandatory sentencing, these fringe issues that only affect a small percentage of the population, but everybody wants to argue about it like the waves are just gonna cascade and crush our society.
Because they're both parties are conservative. Both parties are establishment. We don't have a left wing. We don't really have a liberal party. We don't have a party that works for the people that says that we should have free healthcare and free college because it's going to make us better. No, both parties listen to the corporations and the banks and the fucking lobbyists, and they've all sold us out. But meanwhile, they got us bickering about which one's less worse. But we don't really do some soul searching and dig deep and think, you know what, I'm gonna vote third party, even if they tell me, which I did, by the way. I voted Green Party the last two elections. Like I voted for Jill Stein, and I'll do it again. And they'll tell me that, Sterling, you wasted your vote, or if you don't vote for Biden, then that's a vote for Donald Trump. But I don't play that shit. It's not a horse race in Vegas. Like I'm not trying to pick the winner. Like I'm trying to pick somebody that, at the end of the day, I support. And sorry for getting so heavy, but I appreciate y'all letting me speak my mind.
No, you spitting straight facts, brother. Man, I appreciate you saying that, man. You saying number facts. That's why everybody quiet.
I'll vote for Joe Biden's corpse before I vote for a woman. Who the fuck is Jill Stein?
Dr. Jill Stein is she's the nominee for the Green Party, and she's for everything I talked about, as far as free healthcare, Medicare for all, as far as free college for all, as far as legalizing marijuana, as far as expunging people's records who've been charged with that type of bullshit. She is the one for us, but they don't.
What about gun rights? What about gun rights?
She don't want to fuck with your guns. Keep them. If you got them, keep them. She ain't trying to take your guns, and that's a misconception of the far left. From the deep south, I'm that same way. I'm strapped. I can reach out right now and grab something, hold of something. I'm not gonna put it on video, but I don't want to take nobody's rights for guns, and she don't either. So
the show's already turned up. Show the burner, dog. Fuck it.
All right, hold up. I better not.
We're gonna do one Mississippi. That's it. One Mississippi.
They got where I am, my state. They got open carry laws where you don't even need you can just I just looked while we were on stream. I went to the store while me and dude was into it the whole time. I'm in the store with these gangbangers. They got Dracos, Glocks up under their arm in the store. Carrying out. About 4 of them. They was all around me, and me and dude was going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the wild, wild west. It's crazy out here.
I don't mind that if everybody has them. It's like in antiquity when people had swords on their side. People were way more polite. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what's the other option? To be like fucking Canadians? And give up your guns like a bunch of pussies and get bossed around You know what I mean?
Take off, eh?
Say what? I'm sorry, what?
Take off, you hoser. Don't talk about Canada.
I look. I mean, it's a fact. Like they gave up. They got high. They legalized weed, and they all gave up their guns. And like we ain't gonna make that mistake because we know we've seen what happens in the past. Like when you give up those weapons. So yeah, no, the far left ain't trying to take your weapons. Keep them. But we're trying to give people like free healthcare. We're trying to give people free college and access to fucking affordable medications, free medications, and like you know.
But a smart, healthy population is not profitable to these vultures in corporate America.
You're exactly right, and that's from both parties. Both parties want to keep us, you know, as pretty
Sick
much.
and dumb.
There you
Sick and
go.
dumb.
Yeah, they do, and so like when we can, like I've seen people compare the election, like in France, like the far left won, and that means that the Democrats are going to win. No, fuck that shit. But they actually have a left party. We don't. Like our left party is right, and so like you know when we say that their left party won in France, it's because they've offered people like free healthcare. It's because they offered people fucking free college. It's because they're working for the people as opposed to the corporations, and neither Democrat or Republican is doing that. And as long as we bicker about who's less evil, then they got us locked up. And as
But
long as
everything
we
comes at a price. You feel me? Like fucking Paris is a shithole, man. Like,
is it?
feel me? Like
is it?
France, man. Like I don't think you're vibes from France at all, man. They don't look like a good place to be.
I know, you can look like the mainstream news yourself. You'll see that a lot of people complaining about the decline of France, and it's like the same story that's going on over here. Meaning like the insurgence of immigrants, illegal immigrants, and shit like that, and the crime in the streets and areas that used to be nice.
But all of a sudden you putting credibility in the mainstream media. And you're like, in any other time, I'll imagine you would reject it and be like, yo, just doing propaganda for the state. And that, like, as I've been traveling the world, I've noticed that the world isn't the way they tell us that it is. And they have an agenda to push when they say that France is dangerous, when they say, oh, Colombia is dangerous, don't go to Mexico, don't do that, because they want us here spending the American dollar on all this bullshit that we don't need and consuming. But like what I'm telling you is I've never been to France, but I guarantee you it's safer than where I live.
I wouldn't doubt that. Like I'm just saying, I'm not looking at it. You could be. I'm never gonna go against it. Could be propaganda. It could be propaganda. But I'm saying that it's an allied country, so I don't see why they would be doing that. And it just mirrors what's going on around the world. Didn't Europe have the issue that we're having over here before it happened here? You know what I'm saying? Like Germany, Sweden, all these places getting mad immigrants and shit getting fucked up.
Well, no, but they're under different circumstances because they're reaping the repercussions of the spread of the British Empire and all the promises they made to all these people they conquered. And they said, yeah, back in the days when they had boats, they was like, yeah, you can come here. Now we got planes and they coming. And they like, oh, hell. You know what I'm saying? That's the bed. That's their chickens coming home to roost. So we're not under it's not the exact same dynamic over here or the motivation for all the influx of like refugees, people from specific countries that bring specific bullshit to your country. Like, we're too deep over here. We got too much space and too much people. They can come over here, they can kick up some shit, but whenever we want to, we can get on their ass and take care of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, America ain't got the problems the rest of the world got. And the problems
hold on, what do you no, I feel like we got more problems. What do you mean?
Well, we don't have, I mean, it's just,
but
it's not an apples to apples comparison.
In many other countries, you could you
can't compare any country to us.
I know you can get locked up for just speaking against the government. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. Like no, the one thing that I feel like the United States got right, or like one of the few things that we really got right, was the freedom of speech and the fact that we don't have these dumb laws against like hate speech. What is that? Like the UK has it, Australia has it.
Yeah,
the Canadians have it. They can't say whatever they want, and I feel like sunlight is the best disinfectant, and people should be able to say whatever the fuck they want, as crazy as it is, and expose themselves and let everyone else be the judge of what they said and who they are.
Right.
Like,
And what is that? And what is that freedom of speech? Where does that come from? What established freedom of speech in America?
like you talking about the First Amendment or what?
Right. The U.S. Constitution, a living document, the greatest living document in the history of mankind. It's the best thing going. I stand on that. Now, how it's enacted and how it's the people that are supposed to preserve the Constitution and follow its instructions and maintain it, those motherfuckers questionable. But the document itself is a thing of beauty, and we as Americans, we can never lose sight because they want us to lose sight of the basics of what all this is based on in this one document, the U.S. Constitution, that tells the local police, that tells the president, that tells everybody what their role is. And if we're too ignorant to go and see what our rights actually are, they will abuse that. Damn it. Man, I thought she finished teasing motherfucker. Okay.
I came back to some ass. Hold on.
Nice.
America.
Fuck
What is this,
yeah.
man?
America.
We're talking about politics.
Well, yeah, I said, but what I was just had to get on my soapbox about the Constitution and how much I really respect and love it's on the same level as the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, the U.S. Constitution. Like, these are vital documents to human history, and you are cheating yourself not getting an understanding of them.
Oh, okay. Because, like, I mean, as far as the Constitution goes, like, if it was so perfect, I feel like there wouldn't be amendments. They wouldn't.
I didn't say it was perfect. I didn't say that's what I'm saying. That's what makes it a living document. I said it's the best to date. I didn't say it was perfect. Because we're not perfect. We're not perfect as a race. If you look at our history, we're some dumb fucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not there yet. We're not even completed in our evolution. If dolphins had thumbs, we'd be assed out. We'd be in a zoo somewhere. So we still progressing as a human race, as a group, through the years we've been here. But the Constitution is a great guideline for us to evolve as a group. That's all I'm saying.
Man, don't talk about people like that, Doug. I'm people.
Hey.
Yeah, I feel like you was talking about me too. Yeah. 100%.
No, I'm talking about the means and average, the average human being. When you look at the greatest we have and the worst that we have, what do you come up with in the middle? A fucking dummy.
Look, all I'm saying, like, I agree that the First Amendment got it right. That was my whole point. Like, we got that part right, and we got other
all
parts
of it right.
I'll
say most of it. It's still, but we have to. But if we were more aware of the power of that document, and more people got involved in the management of that document, then we could have some more progress. But they too dumbed down to even understand it.
But, like, okay, so putting that aside, though, when you say, like, the rest of the world doesn't have the problem, we don't have the same problems as the rest of the world. Like, I would push back on that with respect, because, like, I spent the last couple of years traveling in Latin America, Central America, South America, the Caribbean, and even Southeast Asia. And it wasn't until I got back to the States that I saw two dudes fighting in the bathroom, in the public bathroom, over some fucking tissue paper. Like, they were about to throw fucking fisticuffs over some dumb shit that happens here. It doesn't happen to us. And then I walked out of the airport and walked down like 4 blocks, and no less than 5 people asked me for money. That never happens in other countries that I've been to. None of them. I didn't see any homelessness. I didn't see any poverty the way I've seen it. And people were happier out there. And I feel like that our government does not want us to know that you can be happier elsewhere and even live cheaper. And, they want us to think that it's dangerous and there's cartels and, stay here and spend all this exorbitant money on your rent and your
where did you travel to when you didn't see poverty?
I didn't see it compared to like what I see here in the States. Like in Colombia, I went to Cartagena, I went to Medellin, I went to Barranquilla, I spent 6 months in Colombia. I fucking spent 3 months in Costa Rica, in Jaco and Playa Hermosa, and
Yeah,
and then I went.
Costa Rica, I didn't see much like what I would consider poverty. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like Jamaica, but Costa Rica's pretty big.
Yeah, and but look. All I'm saying was when I went to these countries, like, and I told people I was from the States, they looked at me different, and they would say something like, oh, it's dangerous there, right? And that's the same bullshit they feeding us about those other countries. Like, I feel like if you think that we're so high and mighty and we're so great and got it all figured out, I feel like people need to travel more, with all due respect, and then you'll see that we ain't as great as what we say we are.
Yeah,
We'll
man.
kick
Come to
all
the
their
UK,
ass. You
man.
ain't talking about shit.
Say what? I didn't hear you.
Come to the UK, man. I hear you Americans always talk about, I'm gonna get bloody chefed, mate. I'm gonna get bloody chefed. Don't want to go there.
Bloody
Man,
chef.
we need you guys over here. Yeah, we need you guys over here. But when you come here,
chefs means like somebody uses a blade
stab.
on you.
Blade, got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
stab. But when you come over here, don't mess up the lines in Costco, because I saw some of you Americans in Costco and that you guys couldn't even pay with your cards. Yeah. So
What
have
do we-
everything ready.
What do they pay with? What do you mean?
Oh, no. I don't know what happened. They so basically they were stalling up the line at Costco for 10 minutes because they couldn't pay. So their cards were just getting declined.
And you don't want that coming to the UK? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Stay over
Don't
there.
come
No,
up.
I'm
Don't
joking,
come
I'm
over
joking.
there. Don't come over there ignorant, not knowing how to handle business and holding up the line.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying. Like, wherever you're at, like, when in Rome, whatever, I get it. I've never been to Europe though. It's on my list. I want to come. It's just too
damn.
expensive. It's so expensive. Like,
Oh yeah.
I've been traveling to other countries where I could stay for a while, and the dollar stretches farther.
Yeah, that's why I haven't done the Europe yet. That's what people like. I actually met in Medellin, and I was vibing with this couple for a while. They were my neighbors next to the hotel. They're like plugged in Sweden, so I was thinking of going. Not bad, Switzerland, but fucking Zurich is expensive, man. I can go to South America for way longer than I can like go over there like comfortably chilling, you know?
Oh,
yeah.
Hell yeah, and even you compare it to the States. Like, from what I just got back from Bali. I was paying $225 for the month on my Airbnb, and like where I live here in the city I'm at in the southeast of the states, you can get a hotel room for one night for that price. So like, I'm just saying, I think we really need to re-examine everything from the beginning as far as like how we're doing things, how we're living, what we're spending, and how happy we are, and like don't feed into the propaganda that we're the best and all that bullshit. It's because it is bullshit in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I don't agree. Like, I see what Plain is saying, because I see the things that I appreciate about being here, but there's also like a pressure that people don't understand that comes with being in the States. You know what I'm saying? There's also the I don't know how to say it. Like, I feel like you can't afford, like, I love being in Colombia, but I feel like you can't afford to be goofy. Like, whatever is in America, a goofy person can get by without. They can get by let me not say life will be easy, but do you understand what I'm saying? You have to be
I
like
don't. I don't. What do you mean by being goofy?
I mean, like, just social, situational awareness and stuff like that. I'm not talking about like, I'm talking about you. Okay, when you go out, when you walking around out in the streets in America, you can be walking down the sidewalk and just looking at your phone most of the time and not worried about anybody grabbing your fucking phone or doing this or that. You can be
Right.
aloof. You can be just fucking daydreaming. You can't be daydreaming
Out
in
to
other
lunch.
countries being goofy. Yeah. So that's the only difference I see. You have the freedom of speech, and there's opportunity here. But then like the cost of living is so high, so you have to have a plan to like do something with that money somewhere else. You know, like so I'm never gonna disagree with like getting the fuck out of here. I agree with Sterling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like I've seen a bunch of goofy motherfuckers in Colombia, like 65-year-olds who've been married 4 times, and they walking around with some 19-year-old like hot piece of ass, and like so like if you got the money, you can be. I would push back and say you can be goofy, but like I
Wait,
understand.
mean?
Like I never went out and got
You
like
mean married in America 4 times, or you said married to Colombian bitches? What do you mean by that?
well, like regardless, like they got a bunch of exes probably in the States and maybe in Colombia too, like in Philippines. Who knows? But like the point is, like they're goofy motherfuckers with their shirts tucked in like all day long, every day, and they can't dance and they're just fucking goofy as fuck.
That's
And
just
don't get
boomer culture. That's just a boomer, man. Like boomers
okay.
gonna boom. They've been fucking shit up since the '60s.
And I feel,
No.
and I'm
Go
not
ahead.
saying you can avoid like a simp. That's like a simp. That's like the simp economy is everywhere. It's undefeated. It's infinite. The simp economy is feeding these hoes. So I feel like you're gonna see that everywhere you go. Like I haven't been to Cartagena, but Santa Marta is pretty chill. It's not like a party town, but it's fun as fuck. But like Medellin, like you're gonna see people who just look goofy out there. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I think the internet's made it goofier. Like all these guys like promoting traveling or whatever. Like it's last time I was out there, it was just goofier. Like 3 months ago.
And they'll get what they deserve. They'll get scoped, or they'll get taken for what they got, and yeah, that's gonna happen to them. But like I feel like you do have a point where it's like in the States, I feel like a man can go out to the bar and get fucking faded and without really fearing about any repercussions. But that same man is a target like in Medellin. If you go to Manrique and you fucking or even Parquilleras,
Yeah.
yeah, like yeah, we're targets because we got the money and it's a little bit different in that aspect. You can't be fucking dumb and get white boy wasted in a foreign country by yourself. Yeah, I agree with
Yeah.
that. But at the same time, I see a bunch of goofy motherfuckers with hot pieces of ass. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's fast. They got the money. It's gonna happen. But let me ask you this part. I forget. You said you just came from Bali, and I've heard some good things about that. And I think I possibly have some plugs out there. So again, give me a little synopsis. You feel me? You don't gotta go too crazy. But
Yeah,
how's the women? How's the vibe? Like what's the
yeah. So Bali is like a international melting pot. Like I felt like there was people from literally all over the globe. A lot of Europeans, a lot of Australians, a lot of Russians and Ukrainians, as well as obviously there's a local population too. People visiting from Japan, people visiting from just literally everywhere, and it's very much affordable, and it's very much the weather is better than it is here in the deep south. Like it's hot as fuck here. It's not that hot there, and I mean everything's cheaper. And the only thing that I didn't like was that like for example, cannabis requires a 4-year sentence. So like it ain't no joke about that. But then as far as like women, I think you asked about like on Tinder, like I was on Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, whatever, and I felt like 85% of the women that I met on there were sex workers. So I mean, I'm just trying to paint the picture. I hope I answered your question.
like P for P girls on the level of what? Like on the level of Colombia?
Yeah, but like almost more.
Damn.
Almost more so than Colombia, because like in Colombia I felt like there's a lot of like you can just like go meet, like in Cartagena for example. You said you haven't been there, but like you go to the clock tower and they're all working out there, you meet them in person, whereas like it's not that way necessarily like on the dating apps. But I felt like in Bali and Indonesia, like the dating apps are taken over by sex workers. But that's just my opinion.
That's interesting. I didn't really expect that. I knew they had like a little scene out there. I didn't even know that about the Irvin because my homie who was out there with a plug out there at this villa, he's like a cultivator. So I know he did not stop smoking when he went out there. So I wondered he took the 4-year chance out. It's crazy.
Yeah, and like from what I hear, it's not even a good quality. It's like it's the shittiest weed you've ever seen if you get your hands on it, and it's overpriced, and it's just not worth the risk because they'll sell it to you and then snitch on you. Like as soon as they sell it to you, they'll call the cops and then get a bribe from the cops too. And so it's not something you want to fuck around with. You don't want to be goofy in that sense out there.
Yeah.
But
I heard they run that same game in Cartagena.
yeah, they do, but like in Cartagena, if you got $40 in your pocket, you can just pay them off.
Oh yeah, so it's
And
like a better extortion rate. I feel.
Yeah, so I mean, like, yeah, they play fair. They play fair in Colombia. They're reasonable. You can get yourself out of a jam quite easily in Colombia. Like, it's not that necessarily that way in Thailand or Cambodia or Bali. But there is good aspects to Bali because like Russell Simmons is out there, right? And
No
there's
extradition.
there's no extradition. So I mean, yeah, that does give you some freedoms, but like I said, it comes at a cost.
Your progress. Have you traveled at all?
Yeah, I've traveled. You know what I'm saying? I've been to Africa, like South Africa. I've been to where else have I been? Fuck. Wait, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I've been to Spain. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like Spain, man. Spain is a vibe, man. It's I went to like what do you call it? I went to like a night. I'm not gonna say. I was I was at like a
¿Qué parte de España?
no. I don't speak Spanish.
Habla español.
No, no habla español. No.
¿Estaba en Barcelona or
Nah, Valencia.
Valencia. No conozco.
Yeah, man, it was beautiful, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't speak to any Spanish people though. Because I'm racist. No, I'm joking. No, yeah, it was just nice, man. The beach was nice and whatnot, man. Yeah.
Most people probably spoke English. Is that right?
Yeah, a lot of people spoke English.
Yeah.
And I had someone with me who speaks Spanish. So to be honest, I wasn't doing the Spanish speaking. I was all good.
Yeah, it's definitely like an advantage. Like I'm probably intermediate in Spanish. Like I'm definitely not fluent, but like when I travel to a lot of like Latin American countries, it's so much easier. And the struggle is real out there. Like when you buy a moped and you're running through the jungle of Costa Rica and you don't have cell phone service and you break down, like even if you speak Spanish, like this shit can be hard. But like compare that to like Thailand or Bali, or where like they got a completely different alphabet, like that puts you at an extreme disadvantage. And but what are you going to do? Learn all the languages? I mean, you can't do that.
Exactly.
Are they speaking English heavy in Bali like Thailand? Or?
I mean, I felt like in Bali, it was more so people spoke English, and in Thailand, it was hit or miss. The people who were working in businesses that dealt with a lot of like foreigners, like their English was good. But if you went to like the local spots where there was locals, they didn't speak English at all.
Nothing. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, exactly. Same when I was in Spain.
So you're doing a lot of pointing and a lot of like hand signals, and it's just it's dumb as fuck. It's retarded.
Have you been to Vietnam?
No, it was on my list, but I didn't get out there.
Japan? Anyone been to Japan in here?
I have not.
Bro,
No.
I'm trying to go, man.
It's on my list. My homie just is he back over there yet? Oh no, he's going in a couple of days, but yeah, he's like obsessed with Japan since he went over there.
Damn, I'm definitely going there, man. Arigato gozaimasu, man.
I have a Filipina friend. She's been trying to hook me up with her cousin, and her cousin's a chef in Japan, and I've been thinking about it. Shit, see if I can go get me go import me a wifey.
A wife? Yeah. Hey, yo, what do you mean?
My friend just married a girl from the Philippines that he met down there on a romance tour, like no cap, and like they're happily married now, like that whole 90-day fiance type shit. Like she's here in the States, and it works out for some people, and like he claims that Asian women are like the best type of woman to be with long term, but
Has it passed 5 years? Has 5 years passed?
Say it again.
Has he been with her 5 years? Has it passed?
I think they've been together for like at least 5, 6, 7. They were dating, but she just came to the States a couple months ago and they got married. But they had been married in the Philippines too. They got married in the Philippines before
the countdown. The countdown started when they got married and got
married. He said he was nervous. He was like, I don't know if she's gonna leave me, if this is all a big long con game or whatever. But I don't know.
Why
The
would he
point
go
is,
through if he had those doubts though? That's gonna eat him alive. You never get over that shit.
well, I think at this point he's convinced that it was real, but at the time, he was just being real with himself and saying this could be potentially. I don't think it's a scam, but it could be, and like.
Oh, it's a scam. Oh, it's a scam. Believe me, man, it's a scam. Hey, if BMP was here, he would be getting on you, man. I'm joking.
Well, I mean, just the dude just said, like, that Filipino chick, like, is a chef in Japan. She's making money. My dude who married this Filipino chick, she's making her own money. Like, that exists out there, and it makes it easier for you to trust somebody when they don't need you, and you feel like they want you, but they don't need you. So, but as soon as a woman needs you, then that's when you really like call it into question, like, is her motivations and whatnot. But hey, look.
So, I think
Man,
it's
these
just
bitches don't want you.
it's just safer to stay in a position where somebody's not incentivized to fuck you over. You know what I'm saying? So.
Exactly. Like, yeah. So I mean,
Yeah, that's kind of tricky. I got a partner that got a DR wife, but he did that 20 years ago, before this was a mainstream movement. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had been did it, but bringing them over here is, I don't know what the percentages are on the success rate on what back in the day you used to call them mail order brides.
Right.
And it's pretty much still the same concept. It's just it's a digital way to access the women overseas, as opposed to catalogs and shit.
Well, sure. The goofy motherfuckers that are picking out those Russian brides that are
Right.
way out of their league, yeah, they're getting scammed. But there is a way to go down there and meet real women, and it's not necessarily like fucking, picking out, something out of the Sears catalog. It's more like they got to be interested in you too, and they got a choice, and those women exist. Those women exist out there in a third world country, and maybe even more so than here in the States. I don't know.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Do you believe this statement is true? All women are the same.
No, I don't believe that's true.
No.
What? Wait, all three of you guys don't believe that?
Every single woman I've been with, even like if you look at it specifically, like sexually, they're all different as far as like what they want. And so like I don't to say that they're all the same. No, I don't get down with that.
No. I'm saying, do you think all women's motivations when getting into marriages and relationships is the same?
No.
No. That's a different question.
No.
What?
But go ahead, Plain. What were you saying?
The fuck?
Yeah. What you're moving the goalpost? What is the question?
It was a different question, but like no, I feel
ultimately, what are you getting
I'm saying that all women go into relationships just to take your money. They don't give a fuck about men. They don't give a fuck about you.
Okay. I see where you're going. I see where you're going. I mean, you got to look at it. All right, you're talking just about the basic laws of nature, and to go back to like caveman times, just our basic, just how our DNA and our instincts are written. Men hunt, procure, protect. Women nurture. You see what I'm saying? So they nurture, they child rear, they hold down the homestead. So that's written in our DNA, even though society gives us these freedoms to push back against it. Some choose to go with the natural course, some choose alternative lifestyles. But we're still all wired the same way, and that's all of our starting points. And so for you to say women are just in it for money, I'm saying it's just on a genetic level that they're looking for resources. They don't have access to the resources that men do. When all the talking is done, they can't go get it. They would never have discovered oil. You see what I'm saying? Like, they would never have invented the wheel.
But
that's the man's part. But if we were left to rear children, there would be no human race, because we throw them all against the wall as soon as they start crying. Everybody has a role to play. You see what I'm saying?
Women play that role in society. They don't.
Yeah. Well, they don't. But
hang on now, because
if
you look at like, for example, black women in Atlanta, they make more So they're bringing to the table more money. So I don't understand how you could say like all women just want money. Like those women got the money already.
what?
And I never, I never,
My bad.
what? Huh?
So my bad. Go ahead.
Okay,
but like,
okay.
But like I never like come on like once you say like all women or all men or all black people all white, you know, like come on, that's to me that's goofy. Like I never make that mistake because
You say it's goofy? Did you just tell me it's goofy?
To me, it is.
You're painting with a wide brush. You know what I'm saying? Making broad generalizations, and that's usually.
Oh nah. Hey,
no,
you guys gonna make me stand up, man. Hey,
but you
Just hear me out. When a person makes broad generalizations, to some, that is perceived as a indicator of lower IQ.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, you're trying to say I have a lower IQ?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just
okay,
like
let me explain my point. Let me explain my point because you spoke prior to this.
Can be perceived
I heard your point earlier.
Let progress get it. Let progress get it.
Okay, so women's motivation when they get into marriages and relationships is obviously money, right? That's women's motivation. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hold on, let me finish. It is. Women get into marriages. Women get married and get into relationships for money, right? You even said it. Blah 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 about their, you know. Hold on, man. Damn.
I didn't say that.
Hold on, bro. I haven't even.
Let him get it out.
Oh damn.
Let him cook.
Yeah, and basically, women's motivation when they get into marriage is that marriages and relationships is that they want money, right? No. So if you make an equation, woman plus their motivation equals marriage, and what they're gonna do in that marriage, they're gonna try and maximize getting what they want, which is their motivation, which is money, and they're gonna maximize that. And this is why these bitches they don't care about you. No, let them cook. No, hold on, let me finish, because this is what BMP talks about. This is what Batman Beyond talks about. This is why I'm MGTOW, man. I didn't even know you. I thought you brothers were MGTOW, but I didn't even know. Like, it seems like you guys are blue pill Sterling and all that.
Wait. Let me interject on this now. For one, this is disagreeable. I don't subscribe to any internet tribalism. That doesn't mean I disagree with this guy or any other fucking guy. That just means that like you can both speak and I can understand where you're both coming from. So when you speak, I'm not just gonna automatically go against it. You're gonna say what you're gonna say, and I would say to you like, all right, it's money. That's money, and is money and provision the same thing? Is that the same thing?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking progress because he said they just want money. I'm asking money and provision. That's the same thing.
What do you mean by provision?
To provide, it takes funds. So I'm guessing is that the same thing? Money and provision.
Nah, man. Women are just in it for the money, man. That's what I'm saying.
That's I don't even believe you believe that, because like you can't possibly get into the mind of any woman, especially not all of them.
Was my equation wrong?
But are you saying they're just genetically predisposed to milkmen for money?
I agree.
Man, that's what they're all like. That's just how they're all like. That's just how they're all like.
But see, like, that's so goofy. That's so goofy to talk about all women as if you've met everyone you know. I don't even really think you believe that. I'm not going to try.
Hold on, wait. So my equation is wrong when I said that women plus their women's motivation, because they have to maximize on getting resources, which is money. Because if you need money to live, that's their motivation equals marriage and relationships. So women are gonna try and maximize. They are going to maximize their motivation, which is to get more money. So they're gonna divorce you. They're gonna put you on child support, alimony. They're gonna do all these things so that they can get to maximize their.
One second, plan. But the laws are situated for them to take advantage of these laws, right? So this is like a So you would. So
they're gonna take advantage. Yeah.
So would you say that they're going with the flow? Or is the system designed to let their natural inclination cause chaos?
No, this is no. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So, the system is designed, but they would do this either way, even if it wasn't.
Well, so what's your proof of this?
For example, like if you look at like back in the day or whatever you want to say, like women wanted the right to vote. They've always wanted to have some sort of power, and in the relationship they've always cheated. Like all women cheat, bro.
So
Even when they didn't have,
because they
no,
want the
no,
right to
no, no,
vote.
no.
Go ahead.
I know that's a false equivalency, but I'm gonna go ahead and go with it. Do
Yeah.
you think women did anything? They don't have power to do shit. Men did that to fuck up. The elite men did that to make other
I know.
men on the lower ends of society, their families fucked up. So these bitches are just pawns. That's what I'm getting at. Like I don't
But what about
I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Women are gonna do this regardless, man.
But what about the women who are richer than their husbands?
What does that have
about
to do, bro?
lesbians? What about lesbians?
Women, bro.
that's funny style.
Hold on,
Dog.
let
Who
me-
cares about lesbians?
No, because
But I'm saying she's
because
saying
why would someone
lesbians are women.
why would someone
Lesbians are women too. So
Oh,
how do
you're
they?
saying women who have money, they want a person who has more money than them, bro.
but
Have
are
you not
you,
heard me?
but is that every relationship? Or are you saying there's no relationship out there where the woman's the breadwinner? Of course there is. So
Bro, who
like
cares about the woman being the breadwinner, man? That bitch
Because-
is still fucking other niggas, man. Hey, why are you laughing at me or like what I said?
No, the delivery, man. Like I'm laughing with you. Like this is
Oh,
like
I see.
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause
Like
he's trolling. This is a joke.
I don't
the way
disagree.
you
Like,
laid that, you meant that. You said that with your chest, man.
Yeah, but like what I'm hearing is, no offense, like what I'm hearing is a broken man, someone who like has been
Oh,
taken.
so you're saying I'm insecure. Oh, you're one of them.
What I'm saying is, if you think all women are out to get your money, then
Yeah, they are.
Then you need to
Then give them some.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because I like this shit. Hold on, wait. Slow down. This is disagreeable. I like this shit to get like into the nitty gritty and the nuance of shit.
Go ahead.
So Sterling, let me ask you. In the and let's just keep it in let's keep it domestic. Let's keep it in the Western world, like UK or the United States.
Okay.
How do you get a woman in this environment in the modern age to show you that she genuinely cares for you and is invested in you?
I don't know. It's hard. It's tough to know. But one thing I can tell you that is, if she's broke and depends on you financially, that raises some doubt in my mind. But if she was more wealthy than me, I wouldn't really question her motivation to get my cheese, because she got more than me. And there's plenty of women out there that are like I told you, like in Atlanta, the black women have the money. And so, like, I don't understand how you would say.
That's a bad example, because a black bitch in Atlanta who's making $300,000, she wants somebody who's making $500,000. You feel me? She wants somebody. You feel me? Like
They're still hypergamous. They're still gonna be hypergamous regardless of how much money they got.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just weird to me to be like, all women just want your money, even if they got more than you, and and then they're fucking other people. Like,
no, I don't.
That's not my experience.
Let
That's
me
not my
see.
experience.
I'll say, put it this way. I'll say they will take your money because that's the only weapon they have to like fuck you over in the end if they choose to do that.
And we men aren't taking women's money. You do it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if the law's situated for the man to do that, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like
There's plenty of dudes mooching off of women. There's plenty of them like on the couch all day, fucking, and the woman's working and paying the rent. Like, there's plenty.
Right, dropping her off at work, playing the game all day, fucking other bitches and shit.
I feel like that's way less prevalent than
yeah.
Like it's been.
But the fact that it exists just disproves Progress's point that all women this and all women that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I try to stay away from those. Like,
well, I would say all women want something. They want something. They want something for you to be in their face. They want something from you. Like, they are transactional beings, and that's not necessarily a good or bad thing. It's just how they operate. They want something. They want attention. They want your attention. They want your affection. They want your information. They want something from you, or they wouldn't even be around you, because they have more opportunities than, like, this is what men don't understand. They're always being offered something. That's not our existence.
Plain, I agree. See, I can agree with you and Progress at the same time, because yes, that's her natural inclination, and that equals yes, they are all are like that, and we're in a society where it can be weaponized. That's the problem. If you're naturally in a way, and then and the society organizes so once you're emotional and you want somebody to lose, you can make them lose. You're gonna make them lose. You know what I'm saying?
It's all in the game. It's all in the game, and you have to dictate your own formula for success and
I
what you consider success. It doesn't
you're
have to be
playing.
based on anybody but you.
I feel you. Like I operate in the space of infinite possibility, but
Word.
I also operate within probabilities. And in the
Right.
world of probabilities, it is not probable. That I'm not gonna say it's impossible. That's what this is how I can agree with everybody because there are aspects what everybody's saying that is correct. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's very dangerous to be like trapped in. Let me not even say trapped. 'Cause I don't. This is not speaking against any, but what anybody's thinking. Like that's why I say this is like non-denominational, like a locker room, like space for men to
Right.
talk shit. You feel me? Like this isn't like I feel like these ideologies and these like tribalism, these little groups can be dangerous. And you brought up like you go holler at Batman if you can tell Batman this too because you brought up Batman, so I guess you know him. But you can tell Batman will tell you all this shit that like the space that he's talking about now, where the how he's talking now. I was telling him this shit way back when he was in a different space. You feel me? And I'm not saying that to say he's bad or anything, because he'll confirm all this shit. I'm saying that these graduated animal farms, these are little groups that you get into where this way of thinking or that way of thinking. I'm not saying anybody's way of thinking is wrong, but when you have to be in a certain way of thinking to be a part of this group or to have a conversation or be civil, you know what I'm saying? It becomes like it's something else.
That's a
It
red
becomes-
flag. That's
Yeah, you know,
you culty.
you know what I'm saying? I respect everybody up here. Like if Sterling comes here, he tells his life experience and all that. Boom. You tell your life experience, progress. You feel me? Playing does this shit. Unless you say something funny style. You feel me? You start talking about some gay shit, I can get you the fuck up out of here. But everybody else, we're chilling. We're talking shit.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Like I can fully. It's crazy to say this because I can agree with what Sterling's saying and Progress is saying, but they seem like they're totally like diametrically opposed and shit like that. But I see because
It's like they're right at the. It's like they're at an intersection and they're almost going the same way. Is what they can't. They can't
Sure.
yield. Nobody wants to yield and get right away and follow the other one.
And hey, look, like again, like yeah, I might be nitpicking, but like if you phrased it like the majority or most women or even some women, if you say that, I'll probably give you a pass. But as soon as you say like all women, yeah, I do kind of object to that because I mean, you can't get in the mind of any woman, let alone all of them. I don't agree
You
with
just
that.
got to know how to read. You got to know how to read the room. You got to know how to read. You know what I'm saying? Feel people's vibe, and you can't feel another person's vibe if you don't have your own vibe.
yeah, man. Since you're saying vibe, I'm gonna say this too. And here's how I can agree with both sides. I agree with Progress because I'll say all women because I believe they are all transactional. Now, what the transaction is, that's where it gets interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just keep it.
That's
Keep it
the
simple.
point I was. That's the point I was making.
Yeah,
But
to
when
keep it simple, you can keep the transaction like monetary or whatever. But then again, a bitch will take you being cooler than her. She'll take your life force, your energy. You feel me? There's all types of shit.
but are there not
But
are there not also women that just want your love? They just want to love you back? Like I mean,
no,
like
no. You want that. You want a level. Men are the romantics, and this is told through
Right.
literature throughout time. You know.
Right.
so there's
Right.
there's no woman out there in the whole world that wants that.
Nope.
They act that way to draw in a mark like you.
Oh, that's funny. You know,
I'm just joking. No, I got nothing but respect for you, man. I had to throw in some things there.
you know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But like, yeah, you like I fully admitted that you can't be that goofy dude who's been divorced 3 times and think that Russian bimbo actually wants to spend time with you. You can't be that, but you can use your own decision. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
don't think they really believe that. They know they're buying a dream, and they're just happy to. It's like the guy in the Matrix again. You know, just sitting there eating his steak. It's like, I know this shit is fake, but it's better than reality.
Right.
I'll take it. You know what I'm saying?
And like, yeah, I fully agree that there are women that are transactional that way, and that's a good example. But like to say that they're all that way is not true, because there's some women out there who got a shit ton of money and they just want someone to spend time with. And I'm not saying that that's all of them, because I don't.
But your time is your currency, and
yeah, if
and
that's
they
what you're
want your
looking at,
they want your time. That is transaction.
if that's how you look at a transaction, that they want your time and attention and love and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay, I'm not going to debate
Yeah.
that, but that's different from saying they just want money.
there's a gradient to it. You know, there's an exchange. You feel me? Some exchanges are better. You know what I'm saying? Some are fair. Some exchanges are fair. Some are not fair.
And that's why you see, like you said, the goofy guy with the hottie, because it was an even swap. She want money, he want a hottie. Bam, easy deal. He got the money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I want to say, like, this conversation is like a great illustration of like what I like my channel to be and shit, because I can agree with Sterling, because I operate in infinite possibility, and that comes down to just like, if you want to come into like how we operate in this matrix and spiritual type shit and everything. So I can't not operate in infinite possibility. If I want to create a family and have it to be successful, I have to be able to visualize it in my mind that I could do that, you know? But I'm also with progress too, because I'm cynical as fuck. You feel me? And I've stood on this 10 toes. I've known what it is. I've been fucking bitches raw and told them, like, you know, we're fucking raw, right? You know, if you get pregnant, right, that you're gonna either have to get rid of it or sign all rights to me instantly, or you're just gonna be a bill. Why? No, more than one girl has said this to me before, like, oh, why would you want you to take my kid from me? I'm like, no, I never do that. But there's a chance for you to use a system to do that to me. You feel me?
Right. So
I just need to be in control of the situation, and I'll always be there, and you'll always be there, because I never do that. You feel me? Most people can't even think of going that far with a conversation to mitigate some of the issues that they may have. You can't get cold. You can't get cold later. You got to get cold early. You feel me? You can't fuck up.
No,
and then try
bro,
to get
that's
cold
the same.
later. Like,
Look, I was running that was my same speech 30, 40 years ago, dog.
did you stand on it? Did you stand on it?
A bill is a bill.
Okay, then it is what it is. Then you were honest. You were honest. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna mislead anyone.
Yeah, but I'm just letting you know I've been where you going, and you ain't said nothing wrong. If that's what a man, you being honest on what is in your heart, because you want to plan a future. You don't want it just dropped in your lap.
Yeah, because in order to have a family or anything like that, you need to have the man needs to be able to steer the fucking ship. There's no partnership. You are the head of this shit. You need to drive this shit. But you're in the West. I know I think they have the same laws in the UK, like similar laws. But like in the West and in the States, definitely it's just designed to fuck you up. I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And here's another thing. I'm against the fucking satanic system, period. When you're on these fucking devices and you're seeing these comments and all this shit, half this shit's the fucking AI bots trying to get you upset and make it. Here's the thing. Bitches ain't shit, but I know the system and the algorithm is trying to push to me more and more bitches ain't shit. And I just have to fight the fucking system. Does that mean I think bitches are the
Is it
best
coming
thing in the
from
world?
me? Is it coming from me, or is it coming from the world?
Exactly. We gotta feel, and no, the world is there too. There's the example. It's definitely tangible in the world. But I'm saying it's being boiled up. You feel me? And I'm not saying one second. I'm saying in political relationships. I'm saying in like personal relationships. Everything, ideologies. I feel like this whole system is put together to make us more contentious than have a conversation.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. It's called the process of internalism. This system, they know how it works. Like, first they put something out in the world, and they know how long it takes for it to hit. They put something out in the world, and then people internalize it, and then they externalize it. It's like they're just programming people, and that's why I asked the question. When I said, is it coming from you or is it coming from outside? I mean your own thoughts and opinions. Why do you think what you think and believe what you believe? Why are your allegiances the way they are? Is it because you already had it in your heart and you gravitated to something that was already in you, or you had nothing in you and you just fell for the okie doke? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody's immune to propaganda. You know, you need to be
You got to already have some sense of belief in self before you'll fall for anything. Is what I'm getting at.
Hey, I'm gonna head out, man. Hey, thank you guys for having me, man.
Hey, what time is it there before you go?
It's 9 in the morning, bro. I joined at 6 in the morning, so that's why I'm tired.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I woke up and I was like, I saw the live stream. I was like, yo, let me join. But now it's a bit later. Yeah.
I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate your opinion. Yeah, it was good.
Thanks for coming through.
Enjoy your day, bro. You'll pass through another show where we're just fucking turning up.
I will. Stay safe, guys. Goodbye.
Cheers.
Peace. Yeah. I've been online mad long too. I didn't expect the show to go this long, but Sterling passed through. It's been a minute, dog.
You know, whenever I show up, the shit drones on, man.
Yeah, this show took all types of turns.
Well, and I appreciate the opportunity to fucking take it sideways. And I do like that about your channel. Is like I've always been able to speak freely, and even like we talk about like people up here disagree and stuff, but like I feel like it's a good exchange of ideas. Like it's all civil. Like we can disagree with
Right.
like, each other, but
Let the people decide. It's a broadcast.
right.
Yeah, it's supposed to,
Sunlight is the best disinfectant. Like I said, let everybody express their opinion, and I appreciate that about this channel.
I feel like we're supposed to disagree civilly. You feel like, to me, I just like it's very interesting to me. That's why I like lay back and I just hear what people have to say, because when you're sometimes I speak very like passionately about things, and people might get the idea that I have my foot stuck in something or a position. You feel me? If you think you're on
Right.
top of knowledge and you're on top of everything and you haven't figured out, then I feel that you're probably like fully propagandized. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And this is I'm not saying this personally to anybody. This is to me. I'm not immune to propaganda. People need to understand this shit. You need to be, and we're being propagandized all day. So you need to comb through these things and be like, what's going on? Like, how much of this is this, and how much of this is warranting my attention? How much of this is, and this is what all these spaces online. That's why I don't really, Plane's been around me. Like he came around these panels around. He met me on like a different panel, and it's just like. I like people who are just having fun for the most part, and then we can have some serious conversation, but it's never like we're not preaching to the choir or some shit. You feel me? I don't
Yeah,
really
it
care
ain't
what
all
somebody does.
it ain't a jihad over here going on. Ain't no holy war and shit. It's like, damn, we just sitting back tripping at this crazy shit going on in the world, man. It ain't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, I feel like we all agree more than we disagree. You know what I mean? And
Right. We wouldn't even be here at the start. It ain't nothing but like, what, 5 people shit. Come on.
it's us versus them, and what I mean is it's always going to be the people versus that top 1%, and like I feel like the other 99% have way more in common than what we give ourselves credit for, because they want to divide us, like you said, on all those like I forgot how you said it, like the fringe like
Yeah. Fringe issues. Keep
fringe
it
issues. Exactly. They want to
Yeah.
keep us like
They've
arguing
been
about dumb shit that really don't affect us when we all agree on the things that they don't want to give us.
right.
Facts.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's
go
just
ahead.
American politics since Kennedy got assassinated.
You damn right. You damn right. But how do we break it? How do you break that system? How do you change it? How do you reform it? And I feel like
Well,
you vote third party or independent, in my opinion. Like you
well,
got to be
my
willing to do that.
well, my that I disagree. I don't think that can be effective, but I don't think it as effective as infiltration. But that is difficult.
Let me
Well,
take it out. This might sound like a joke answer, but it's not a joke answer. I feel like men. This is what my channel is for. I feel like men of all ideologies and all races coming together and talking crazy will fix the world. Meaning, men having crazy locker room style talk where we're not worried about being perceived by fucking women in society and weird shit like that, and who's gonna use what information against you and shit like that. When we're actually honest with each other, we all come to like a basis where we're all like laughing at the same shit. And once everybody's laughing at the same shit, we're problem solvers. We're gonna fix the
Yeah.
problems anyways. So
Yeah.
what I said in a roundabout way is we need to fix relations between each other. You feel me? That's it. If men fix relations between each other and got out of these little groups and ideologies and shit, or we could at least laugh with each other enough and not get all weird and yell at each other like fucking women. You know what I'm saying? That shit will fix everything. Because anywhere I go on these internet panels and shit, I see like it always get to a level where like the people are yelling at each other from their houses. You feel me? I never understood that. I'm like, I don't know. I really don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. But it's something it's misdirected anger and frustration. They just got to get some shit off their chest. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that
well,
shit
yeah.
is. But all this is called, back in the day, we used to call this building in the cipher. It's just a cipher, you know what I'm saying? Like a knowledge cipher. Everybody just sitting around chopping it up, and then when everybody goes, whenever you break the cipher, everybody go their separate ways. Everybody leave with a little bit more than what they came with.
I agree with that, but what I would say, I would push back on disagree was like it shouldn't just be like we feel free to speak freely amongst men, or amongst our own race or whatever. Like I feel like I would say this exact same shit like in front of women or in front of my mama, in front of anybody. Like, you know, I don't feel like I don't think there's necessarily something to gain from being in the same group in an echo chamber, like, you know.
I think code switching makes you crazy.
No, I don't. Let me give an example. Because we've all been around groups of men, wherever, fishing, locker room, something like that, where we just like speaking crazy, speaking freely. For example, something like what like Donald Trump said, what they said he said, grab her right by the pussy. When you're famous, they don't care to let. He doesn't mean that exactly. Even if he said that, that's like locker room talk. When I said like you don't really want to.
Yeah, that's not necessarily, that's not productive. It's just some bullshit.
You're missing this, man.
Okay, go ahead.
You have to bridge the gap between people, because when you're just coming in with ideologies and you're just yelling at each other, first we have to establish that we are human, regular guys together. You're not this thing, these ideologies that you package to think you're a person. No. We're just the same guys that like to tell jokes and shit. As soon as you establish that we're both human, then you can fucking speak to each other. Before that, you're just ideologies yelling at each other. You're having fucking debates.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, as long as you have this thing you call locker room talk amongst men, then that's some double-sided, like two-faced bullshit. To where if you're not going to say it like in public, then why do you feel so comfortable saying it in your own echo chamber? You know what I mean? To me, that's not authentic and that's not real. And I don't feel like.
So you and your friend group never had inside jokes?
Of course, yeah, we had inside jokes, yeah, sure. But I mean,
so men can't be a group of people who have inside jokes?
Of course they can have inside jokes, but what I'm saying is, like, when you feel more comfortable with speaking amongst men, I feel like that can be a problem, because
it's not about it's about how you're speaking, not if you're speaking or not speaking. You feel me? I don't think there's a lot of times I see like sometimes men having conversations that can be productive, then a woman's interjected into it and it's just unproductive. I don't think there's
I've seen dumb motherfucking dudes like come into conversations and take it sideways too, though. I mean, like, yeah, that can happen regardless of gender. And
yeah, but men are supposed to handle the dumb dudes, but I don't think women are leading anybody. That's the way I see it. They're not, your position is not to be like leading or telling anybody shit. You know, you're dependent on men to survive. You shouldn't be telling anybody shit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. All right.
If you could, men make the society comfortable for women to live safely.
Is that right? And yeah, they live safely. Then they all live safely throughout the world, right? They're not being sex trafficked, and they're not being like doing.
I'm talking about right here where we are. It's just comfortable. People are not going out and getting raped rampantly. You feel me? Like and then why? Because other men will protect you from the bad men. It's not because there's a gang of women that's going to come help you.
Well, Joe Biden said that people are getting raped by their sisters. Did you in the debate? Did you hear that?
I didn't hear that, but
yeah,
he probably let that burn out. That's probably one of the rituals he was in. He's probably doing some of that shit.
Yeah, I was like, wait, who is getting raped by their sister? Like what? Like, hey, look, it's a man's world because of biology, and we took it, like, going back to the Neanderthal lifestyle. Like, we took that woman, we didn't convince her to come with us, we grabbed her and we took her back to the cave, we drug her over there, knocked her over the head, whatever we had to do. So the fact that
wait, slow down. So I love when people say that and they just skip over it. So after you brought her in the cave, you knocked her over the head. Now she has your kid. And now she's pregnant. So you kept knocking her over the head the whole time. You're providing for her the whole time. She's pregnant. You can't do shit. You knocked her over the head the whole time, and then when she had the kid, you still had to protect her and a fucking kid now, and you were knocking her over the head the whole time then too.
Yeah,
that's I don't like this kid.
Cut and handicapped.
If I was going to answer that, what I would say is, like, you knock somebody over the head once or twice, and then they fall in line, and you don't have to knock them a third time. So, like, I mean, hey, look, like, there's no debating that, physically we're superior, bigger, and, we forced women into this position of, when you want to say most women need men for money, or they, it's transactional or whatever. Well, we forced them into that by not giving them fair pay and fair jobs and equality. We didn't let them go.
Hold on a second. if it wasn't for men industrializing and making things easier, what jobs would there be for women? If shit was more physical, what the fuck would they be doing? How could they have jobs?
Yeah, and what I'm saying is like men are in that position just simply out of, a biological like natural selection advantage, whereas like women could have made those same advances if they were like equally like in the workplace or in the CEOs and in politics and whatnot. Like I don't think that just because men did it means that women couldn't. It's just that they didn't have the opportunity to. It's like
I mean, I
study
think they
comedy.
have the opportunity. They just don't always have the aptitude. That's just
People say the same thing. People in the Deep South said the same thing about Black people and African Americans, that they don't want it, and it's just they don't have the aptitude.
I said aptitude. Like there are certain jobs like they're physically unable to do. Like some women, like I mean the average woman. Yeah, there are exceptional women that can go be a undersea welder, or go be a crane operator, go build skyscraper. But they're minorities in those fields. There are a lot of crucial fields where women, they're not barred. They just can't do it. Not in mass. On average. You see what I'm saying? And that's what Disagreeable's saying, is that the infrastructure of life, as we know it on this planet, is all generated by the work of men in groups, not women. And
yeah, absolutely.
That's nothing against women, but it's just like that's how it is. Women have a different role in society, and all the behavioral issues people complain about in society, those were women's responsibilities that they failed at trying to be men.
Okay, can I ask you something, Sterling? You don't have any kids, right?
No.
So if you had a kid, at what age do you want your kid to start being mostly raised by somebody else than your immediate family? So if your wife's working, at what age do you want your kid to not? When do you want your wife to go back to work?
Well, I mean, like, what if I didn't work? Like, you know what I mean? If she worked and I didn't, like, I'd be okay with that. I feel like you need at least one parent in the house, like full time. And if you had two, it'd be even better. So, like, if we can
I think to be more succinct, what he's asking is, at what point will you release your child into the custody of society without your supervision?
Never.
You're going to homeschool? You're going to homeschool?
Well, actually, I feel like homeschool might be better than the public school I went to. Yeah, like I feel like, especially with the internet and the advances that we've made, like homeschooling ain't for squares like it was back in my day.
No, but I'm saying, like, you may be in a better position when you're a parent than when your parents were parents, and you can put your kids in better schools. But that's in the future. Those are variables. He's asking the constant. When do you think when you become a parent, if you become a parent? This is all,
hold on. I accept his answer. He gave his answer. He said he wouldn't do it, but then I'm saying, like, and then he said how he wouldn't do it because he'd flip. He'd be like a stay-at-home dad or whatever. And I don't pressure anybody on this channel. That's your answer. That's your answer.
So you're saying you'll be a stay-at-home dad and homeschool your kids, or have your wife homeschool the kids all the way through till adulthood?
I would say it'd be better if both of us were there, but one of us needs to be there. And if that was the situation, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to answer the question. Like, I don't want anyone else raising my kids. Like, that's what I want to do.
But just going to school doesn't mean they're raising your kids. Like, there are levels. Like, you start off with usually kids are at home. Well, nowadays it's different. Sometimes these bros have a newborn and put that joker straight in J-care and go back to work in a month.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. That's the whole point I was making, and I'm going to agree with that. With the whole point I'm making is like,
right. What about this basic kindergarten, elementary school? You wouldn't be with that at all if it was in a good school, good location. Not based on what you went through, but if you found a good educational place for your children.
Yeah, I think I would be open to that, and then, like, I feel like they would learn social skills more than probably, like, better than what I could teach them, calculus and organic chemistry, But, like, so I realize the importance of that, but at the same time, like, I mean,
it's really about money and class at that point.
It certainly is, and you're right, spot on. Like, my parents didn't have that option to stay home. Like, you know, both my parents work full-time jobs, but like that comes at a cost, because I was in the
Right.
nursery, like what you said, like I was being dropped off too. And I feel like, you know, that's not ideal. And so like I've tried to break that cycle and say, hey, look, until I'm ready to spend the time with my kids that they deserve, I'm not gonna have them. And
But
that's just
that's
the decision.
commendable.
Well,
That's
It's
commendable. Maybe
yeah,
not
well,
practical, but commendable.
you
well,
know,
I noticed that like what I'm gonna say with that situation is like I'm not here to change anybody's mind. I'm just saying from my observation in life.
like
If you're not driving the boat of your relationship or your family, you know, your women or your woman actually like resents you for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the flipped, I don't think it works. You feel me? Like your wife is a breadwinner. She's out all day. She said like she has, even if you're taking care of your kids, she's not programmed like you to think like your wife is really doing something by putting clothes in a fucking washing machine and putting dishes in the
but
dishwasher. You
but
feel
what
me?
but
Her
what
mind
if
is looking at you. Her
but
mind is looking at you sitting on your fucking ass. That's it.
but what if it was equal? Like I did the laundry and she did the dishes and we both stayed home and, you know, yada yada. Like I
But
mean,
how could you both stay home and earn an income?
well,
What are y'all like YouTubers or something?
well, for example, like I mean,
Or work from home?
you could maybe work from home, or maybe you invested in this and that, like real estate,
Right.
and you got money coming in, passive income. You know, to me that would be ideal to raise a family. But like, it is, I don't look
And
at it as
that's feasible in the modern economy to an extent, but it's not as stable as just the, you know, 9 to 5 route.
I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people making a lot of money and they don't work a day. And I'm just saying, like, the more time you spend with your kids, the better. And if both of you can, then great. If only she can, then good. If, you know, if only you can, then all right. But if both of you can be there, and like I don't see how that's a bad thing. It's a good thing. And like,
No, not at all.
and it's very hard to attain that, which is
Right.
why I don't
Exactly.
have it. Like, I get that, but like,
That's why like
but
outlier examples are like bad in conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like that's obviously we can find a stretch of the mind to make a idealistic situation. You know what I'm saying?
sure.
I'm just saying like from our experience and the
Uh,
like the and I don't know your life, but I'm just saying like your relationship experience and how women react to things and what you've seen, just maybe like, you know, like you really think that's something that could really go down and be smooth.
Well, you know, I'm single, and so sometimes I question whether or not that really exists. If I'm going to find a woman who wants the same things that I want, but like I have to believe that like if my motivations are pure, if I want the good things, you know, and I'm not being transactional, then perhaps there is a woman out there who wants those same things, and you know, I mean, I guess that keeps me going, gives me hope or whatever. But at the same time, until I find that, like, I'm not gonna slip up and make a mistake and you know, be a shitty dad or a shitty husband. I'm not going to do it. I'd rather just fucking die alone, you know, than,
Well,
uh,
as far as the transactional part, like we touched on it earlier about how transactional women are, men are. I think all humans are transactional. In terms of love and relationships, it's everybody wants something. You know what I'm saying? Something. It may be tangible, it may be intangible, but people want something from the other person that they're going to be spending all this time with. And people talk about unconditional love and this idea of unconditional love. But I think the introduction of that concept also said that unconditional love is for children, not adults.
But people have made the
Adult,
idea. People have made
it,
the idea of like a transactional relationship bad. Like
it's con-
it's an
but
exchange.
transact
It's a symbiotic. Something can be
right.
symbiotic. But I'm saying the what should I say, the environment, the this terraformed fake environment that we're in, that's constructed of these laws and these bullshit propaganda norms and stuff. That is what's fucking up the natural operating system that runs fine if it's running
Right.
naturally. You know what I'm saying?
oh
Just
yeah,
left
no,
it alone.
the system is contrary to the things that I want and the things that I'm doing. I understand that. And so for a lot of people, it's not an option, but yeah, I do try to look at things ideally. If I was going to do it ideally, you know, that's the way I would do it. And that's how I've chosen to live my life, you know? Yeah.
Shit, I got nothing against that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, but I don't have it figured out. You know what I mean? Like, I fuck up all the time. I don't know shit. I ain't trying to convince nobody of nothing. I'm with you. I'm
Yo,
just saying, like,
but
I'm
this
just
is disagreeable. And if you notice, like you've been here before, I ask questions like I'm not attacking. I want to get a clarity of view because I'm open to my mind being changed. That's real conversation should be coming to like a real understanding, and if you get lucky, an epiphany. You feel me? That's the real good shit. And usually an epiphany comes with a change of mind. So I'm always open. I'm always open to that shit. That's why I try to like not push people too hard. But when people come through with heavy ideologies and shit, I'm like, man, like nobody knows what the fuck is going on, man. You feel me? You could have your
Right.
opinions, but
right where it was. So yeah, I always feel like, you know, asking questions is the way to go about it and planting that seed for the person to have that epiphany, as you called it. Whereas like if you're stating facts and telling people that all women this or all men that, blah blah blah, like it seems like you're coming with an agenda and you're trying to convince somebody. Whereas if you ask questions, like I studied epistemology. Did I tell you about that? Disagreeable? Like
maybe it's been a while since we spoke.
yeah, well anyway, like epistemology is like the study of knowledge and how you know
I think we did
something.
speak about this, yeah.
And like if you look up like YouTube epistemology or you like street epistemology, they call it, like that's, I've seen that be way more effective because they come in with just questions and just ask questions that, and they push back gently and softly. And what do you mean by that? And what is, and like, you know, elaborate on that and tell me more. And that's how you get people to like say dumb shit and then question it later. Whereas like, you know, once you come out with like your opinion and try to push it on people, that can lead to these like YouTube arguments that y'all were talking about.
Let's say I'm trying to get somebody to understand what I'm getting at, like more. Like even in the conversation that we're having now, there is no agenda. These questions are righteous. You feel me? And how I'm like responding and taking in the information is righteous and unbiased. And usually when you're doing that correctly, meaning you shouldn't even be trying to do it, it's just an honest exchange. If something really comes out of that, a person will usually tell you later. You know, they're like, oh, you know, we had a conversation.
Right.
I was pushing back, but you know, I thought about it. Like, you know, blah blah blah. And that's if it's warranted. You feel me? And if it touched them like that. But but I feel like that's just something that happens out of being real. You feel
And
me?
if you're asking the questions to the person, you have to be willing to accept their answer and change your own mind. And that's what the epistemology is all about. It's like being open-minded and asking the questions because perhaps their answer might change your mind. It's not about necessarily changing theirs. It's about getting to the nitty-gritty, the nuance, as
Yeah,
you call it.
it's not like a debate of who's right or wrong. It's just a conversation for understanding over here.
Exactly. And you know, sometimes I feel like they do have an agenda because like they're trying to open people's mind to atheism or you know, socialism or whatever. But as long as you're asking questions, you're not making claims. And it's the people who make claims that got to support that shit with evidence. And as long as you're asking questions, then you have no agenda, really, in my opinion. Like there's no question that should be ignored or ruled as like biased. I mean, even if it is, it's still just a question. And if people get offended by that, then that's on them. But you know, there's nothing wrong with questioning everything, and that's how I try to do it.
But you just gotta understand that, you know, or like you don't have to. I'm just saying like it's better, I feel, to understand that how people are and see that you're like people are into tribalism. You know what I'm saying? They're into tribalism. They're into to groups to feel a certain way. Even that sometimes they feel like their group is like the anti-group.
basic.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's
That's-
still a
that's
group.
what-
It's like it's
Yeah,
a
they're
family. It's a
basic.
family dynamic, and it's like if you're attacking the ideology, you're like attacking the whole group. You feel me? That's why nobody can really get under my skin because I don't give a like. I don't give a shit. You feel me? I don't
Because
really have a position.
you don't make a lot of claims. You know, you don't make claims. So like, you know, and you question, and you know, you might have an opinion, but you don't necessarily like state it as a fact. But that's the difference. Like other people will state that all women this or that. You know, I'm just saying, like that's the example we had earlier. Like that's a claim, and that person has to like be on the defense at that point and back up that claim. Whereas if I ask, like, well, how do you know that? And I think you even asked, like, what study are you basing that off of? Like, where do you get these facts from? Is a great fucking question because that gets to the heart of it. Like how do you know that that's true?
Yeah,
And-
I don't
and-
even need a study. I just wanted to know, like, you know, that wasn't even like a prying or trying to like got you question or anything. I really
No.
wanted to know, like,
Yes.
Okay, I understand why. Okay, the social dynamics and the laws make it like this right now. So how are you
Right.
gonna say it was always like this? Like, what
And
the
if he'd
dynamic? You
if
feel
he'd have
me?
hit you, if he'd have hit you with some like cold hard facts that he could demonstrate, in my opinion, you would have been open to be like, oh, okay, all right, well, yeah, you got a good point. And that's the whole that's what it's all about, in my opinion, being open minded, even if you're asking the questions like that you're trying to lead someone in a certain direction. Like if their answers are good enough, then maybe you're the one who needs to change your opinions, and so. But I
Here's
feel like we do that here, so yeah, I appreciate that.
here's how my mind works. I really just want to know the truth or get as close to it I can as possible. So even with the question I asked him that like I don't like he didn't answer. Well, I'm still open to answer that, whatever. I don't know if he's still listening. But I'm even going against my own question. In my mind, I'm like, how would I would answer that? I would have been like, oh, you could look into the Bible, ancient texts saying that women did this or that. You feel me? I can give I can give some type of base that has some type of primary evidence to it, even though that doesn't mean it's not a direct firsthand account. But I can say, oh, so many references through times and different texts and saying this about the nature of women. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that could have been acceptable. If you said that, I would have been like, all right, all right. I would have been like, all right. You feel me? I'm not gonna really fight you on that. Like, I just wanted to see how you're thinking and why you're thinking like you're thinking. Is it just because this is
And that's
this is the trope of the tribe, or is this really how you
and that's how you have the epiphanies. Like either that person who's making that claim that you're questioning has an epiphany that, hey, you know what I'm saying might not necessarily be based on evidence and demonstrations, or you, but by leading them with a question that wants to get them in a certain direction, perhaps when they give a good answer, you have to be open minded to say, you know what, hey, well, maybe my position is on built on a sand foundation as opposed to solid ground. So yeah. That's just what I try to bring to a conversation. Question everything. Don't make generalizations, and there's nothing wrong with questioning everybody's position. That's what I do.
And real quick before I let playing go, I wanted to say, I think that's why I like to break shit down to a simple level, just like playing. Like if everybody's just being honest in the conversation without like if you're not trying to defend the position, the conversation will naturally bring you to understanding.
Bingo.
It will naturally bring you to something will come from it that is of importance, a good idea, some good energy, a good connection, a new friendship. Something will come from it, as long as you're just not being disingenuous or being preconceptions and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
and
Well, with
go
most
ahead.
locker rooms, they usually have a sign up that says "Check your ego at the door," right or wrong. Like that's the vibe.
Yeah, the real ego. You feel me? You can turn
Right.
up in the gym. You can have bravado with this band. You feel me? Be like,
Right.
you feel me? But well, I know what you mean exactly. What that sign? You check your ego at the door. Meaning you got to be willing to learn. That's all it really means. Be willing to take an L. Ooh.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I get on board with that. No, yeah, for sure. Um, yeah. Any other any other topics you want to get into before we go?
Um, I was thinking before how the other guy was on here talking about MGTOW and blue pill and all this stuff, and I was telling him like
Oh yeah.
I've had my fill of MGTOW content. I get the movement, but I had my fill of it. But then I thought about it, and I do still follow MGTOW content in a way, in that I follow the saga of Tiffany Henyard, this black female mayor in this little town outside of Chicago that's doing all type of corrupt shit, and she's a little ratchet. Like it's something like I've never it's a new phenomenon. Like now the ratchets are getting into politics and doing all this crazy stuff, and it's entertaining. Like I get my laughs, but it also reinforces that monk mode mentality, because it's just like I know bitches like this. Like this is the norm, and they're proliferating through all levels of society, just fucking shit up like roaches. And this is like, damn, this Keisha shit is out of control. But yeah, I follow that Keisha saga over there, and it's hilarious. I get a lot of good laughs out of that. I hate to say, like, it's short and Freud.
But you know, I would say that you know the politics was fucked up before women even got into it. Like we fucked that shit up. We fucked that shit up ourselves, and it's on us. Like you know,
It ain't on us. I ain't vote for none of that. I just was born, man. I ain't taking blame for none of that. Ain't no us. I wasn't even here.
well, fair enough, fair enough. But what my point is that men were always in that role, you know, and so it was always men dictating these laws, and it's us, it's men that fucked it up, like putting women in there. It's already broken by the time they got in there. So, and you know, hey, look,
They put them in there to take the fall.
I agree with that. That's like what I was saying earlier to dude. Like I'm like that. That's why I don't like the gender war shit, because I'm like I understand like the deeper level of this, like where we're being controlled by like ultra powerful elites and shit like that. You feel me? Like women did not like fight or something and take their shit from men and like, oh, we're gonna do this now. Nobody gave a fuck if a bitch was burning a bra. Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? What really happened was rich motherfuckers made policies like they do now, and then they use their policy as enforcers to say either you're gonna do what we said the policy is now, or we're gonna lock you the fuck up. That's how it goes. You feel me? And they incentivize.
Yeah, like the whole American welfare Section 8 movement from the 60s. Basically, they was like dump your husband and marry Uncle Sam to the black community, and they signed up in droves, got on a wait list.
Yeah, but there's also like there's levels of incent. I don't even have that I don't even have that conversation right now. But there's like so many levels of the incentivization. You feel me? It goes like far beyond like just take this money. There was pressures on the other side too. You know, so.
And who wrote the laws? Who wrote the laws that way? Men did. Who put them loopholes in there? Men did. It's not like I don't never blame the person taking advantage of loopholes and benefits to the tax system or whatever. Like I don't blame the person. Like I blame the fucking shitty lawmakers who allowed it to be that way. And like so I think it's a scapegoat to be like, oh well, women blah blah blah, women this, women that. Well, come on now, like it's all men who wrote the laws. It's us who allowed it. It's us who wanted that agenda, apparently. Like even though I feel like the politicians don't represent what we actually want, but
I just think it's a very normie way of thinking. You feel me? Like, oh, like women, they vote for this or that. Man, well, nobody's voting for shit. They don't care about your vote, man. It's electoral college. All you're giving is your suggestion, and you're hoping that this guy. This is if you want to believe how it works. This is how it really like. If you want to believe, I believe it's total bullshit. You feel me?
Go on.
But if you want to believe how it works, there's electoral college that is composed of the representatives from the states,
right?
And that's has nothing to do with the people. The people are just giving a suggestion in their state, and you're hoping that the guy might want to get reelected and go with what you say. You don't have no fucking count. There's no 1-for-1 count or any of this shit. It's total nonsense.
I don't think the electoral college is a publicly elected deal. I think that's some behind the scenes appointment type shit.
It is.
So maybe I'm using the wrong term, but you know what I'm talking about. What's the term for?
But I'm actually bolstering your point. I'm bolstering your point with that fact.
Well, I know, like, but wait a second. I thought the Constitution like was so great, and that we had it all figured out. We don't, because you're absolutely right. Like,
no, I don't say that. Look, I'm gonna say it again. Like, it's the best that we have to this point. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, but it could be better.
That's all I'm
it's
saying.
It's flawed, and like we saw it play out with like Hillary and Bernie. Like in some states, Bernie would win like 60% of the popular vote, and she would get 40. But then the just like what he said, the electoral college.
But that's not constitutional. No. That's the caucus process. That's some shit the political parties came up with. That's not constitutional at all.
Well, if they're allowed to get away with it, then it's you know, I mean, then that
Bernie signed up for it. Bernie signed up for it. You see what I'm saying? He joined that party.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he did exactly, and I would say that's why you can't.
He signed up for it. That's how they do. That's how party politics works. When once you sign up for that party,
that goes to my point where you can't change it from within. I've seen so many politicians, Barack Obama, AOC, Ilhan Omar, like I've seen them get corrupted, and they went in like with an agenda that I was behind, and then they come out working for the machine. So I've given up on this bullshit. Like that you can fix it.
But I was thinking more from a saboteur point of view. I ain't saying.
What you mean by that?
like instead of going in as like a spy or like some type of double agent
No.
type deal where you're trying to get in there and then affect influence, like you can go in and you can try to be a part of it and affect influence in a way that you seem is more, you know, conducive to
in order
the
to
greater
get in,
good, or you can get in and tear that shit up.
no, in order to get in, you have to be assimilated. You have to be assimilated even to get into a level where you can
Right.
cause
Right.
any change. So you're already
Right. And they're gonna
you're already
weed
assimilated.
out.
There is no
They're gonna weed
sneaking.
out.
There is no
They're gonna
sneaking
weed out
in.
the whistleblower.
You're part of the club. You're like doing the sex parties. You're doing the cocaine with the people. Like you're part of the club. There is no like, oh, I'm operating in. I'm the spook that sat by the door. That's like fucking cartoon shit, man. Like
Well, Bernie Sanders became mayor as an independent. Like you didn't have to declare a party, Democrat or Republican.
man, Jesse Ventura was a mayor too, or senator or
Right.
whatever.
That's
Like
just municipal, small town, local, yokel politics. We
Hang
talking
on,
global
hang
politics.
on, hang on, my guy. And then after he was mayor, he became the United States senator from Vermont as an independent. And then it was only then that he fucked up and he tried to join the Democratic Party as he ran for president and tried to change it from within. And that's what has failed, because just like he said, when Bernie won 60% of the vote and Hillary won 40%, the Electoral College gave her more, like 55%. They didn't reflect what the people actually wanted. So it's a broken system, and I'm convinced it cannot be changed from
No,
within.
that was just an inside job. Like his own party screwed him. The electoral college only deals with the presidency and nothing else.
It's
No,
not broken.
no,
It's not
no.
broken. It's working exactly as it's
Right.
designed to work. And it's having us here talking about theater and shit. I feel like all this voting and percentages, I feel like all that shit's bullshit just to keep you looking at numbers that don't matter when all you can do is deal with market conditions. It's like watching technical analysis on the market chart. Like you don't know what's going to happen. You can't really try to predict it too much. There's certain things you can look at how things have gone in the past. So you can use these markers in time to see what's going to happen. But I feel like everything, meaning like the economic condition, the political condition, anything that's going around, the social condition, how people are thinking at the time, from my observation of life, you have no control over it. You just have to have control over yourself and deal with the conditions of the market at the time.
Right.
Yeah, but like I feel like there are other countries that do it better, and they have more like just like straight up votes. The citizens just vote on some shit, and it's the people speaking. And like what we've set up is that we have other people speaking for us. And all I'm trying to say is that that's not necessarily democratic when the Electoral College can forego the will of the people of their state and then vote for Hillary Clinton, even though the majority of the state didn't vote for Hillary Clinton. So that's a problem that we could fix. And I mean, I just point out that the flaw of the machine right there. I mean,
That's a flaw in party politics. That's not a result of
it's both parties have that system though. Like
that's the shit they made up to go to Iowa and make Iowans the influencers of the presidential election. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck sense does that make? The Iowa caucus is the first stop for the Democratic and the Republican Party. And those people they say it's the heartland, but those people are so cut off from the rest of what everybody else is thinking. But they get the first vote and then everybody follows them. It's stupid. It's rigged from the start. And the electoral college was established initially to be a buffer because they were like, yeah, we got people, but we just kicked England's ass, and we basically just a bunch of guerrilla savages over here. We not organized. So the landowners had all the hearsay, and the electoral college were represented by landowners. They were like a buffer between the unwashed masses and the civilized class. And to try to maintain a sense of order, like that was the spirit of that was the reasoning behind its formation.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You know,
and they got corrupted. And what I'm saying is, like, as an idealist, I'm looking for the ideal scenario would be not to have Iowa and then New Hampshire and then South Carolina first. Like, you could make it where like everyone voted on the same day in the primaries. So there's no one state like leading the way.
Well,
And
what about this? what about this? Like, as a form of infiltration, like instead of infiltrating the parties, infiltrate the corruption. Like, start a PAC, and then push your agenda with whatever money you got. Like, do what everybody else is doing. Buy you some politicians.
Yeah,
Force them to do their
it sounds like
fucking job.
it sounds like you're advocating for like fighting fire with fire, and I just
But
like now.
it's more than one way. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's an open it's an open declaration. Like, when you talk about change from within, but there's a lot of different angles to come at. You see what I'm saying?
But
Yeah, and like, good.
you don't, I don't like to take a conversation too left. But let me just say, you don't think you're being strong armed? You think this is just like we vote for this or vote for that, and there's bad voting and bad politics? Like, we're being strong armed, just like taxes. If you don't pay taxes, you get strong arm. First, you're getting strong arm robbed all the time, and then if you try not to get strong arm robbed, you get put into the dungeon. Even though the Constitution says that taxes are unconstitutional, we want to bring the Constitution back into it.
Right.
So, like I'm saying, we're dealing with strong arm fucking gangsterism that people
Exactly.
act like isn't gangsterism. This is just like
You
there
said
is no
you said the Constitution says taxation is what? What were you saying?
taxation is illegal.
In the Constitution?
You know, what was the Revolutionary War fought for?
No taxation without representation.
Without representation. It wasn't just like we don't want taxation. Like libertarian.
Who's representing you being taxed? Who's representing? Who decides who's your representation?
If you live in Washington, D.C., you don't necessarily have a senator that represents you. And so that is a form of taxation without representation. But like what I'm saying is even if you have 2 United States senators in the state of Georgia, Florida, whatever, Tennessee, that doesn't mean that they are looking out for you and that they're supporting your interest and that they're voting based off of what you want. Like just because we have those politicians doesn't mean, I mean, we know that
You're proving my point. Like, it's not real representation. It's dependent on the same thing that like a presidential election is dependent on now.
But I go back to how do we fix it? And it's like quit voting in these fucking bums to begin with. I don't give up on the whole system because I do believe the Constitution is great. I believe that we got a lot of things right. It's just that I feel like we're trapped in the same cycle and system.
I think the field of politics has a brain drain to an extent. Like people that want to go into politics aren't necessarily the most qualified, and a lot of times the most qualified people don't want to deal with politics. Like back in the 80s, Lee Iacocca had made General Motors just a global giant as its CEO, and he was just like, he was just a man, and they were always like, we want you to run for president because the way you pull this company up, we want you to do that to the country. He was like, nope, ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? Don't want the problems. And that's just how it goes. It's like they say politics is like show business for ugly people.
Right. I've heard something like that, like for the people who can't be on TV or something like that.
They just force their way on the camera, but ain't nobody.
But that's not how it should be. And if I feel like if we had better politicians and if we tried to break the system and the cycle, like we could change it. Like I don't think. Sorry, what's this on the screen?
16th Amendment.
Yeah, there you go.
Federal income tax.
Says that we have the Congress has the power to collect taxes, so it's not like the Constitution says that taxation is theft or illegal. Like it's so. I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying the whole point of the Revolutionary War was against taxation without representation.
Right.
And then they turned around and did that same thing to their own population.
Yeah,
it says right
they
here,
did because
it says it right here.
Because they also wanted to make George Washington the king.
Well, but we set up a system to where we're supposed to have representation, but it's completely flawed.
No,
and
basically they broke off and wanted to do the same shit over here.
Wait, 1 second. Let me just lay it out. This says Article 16. The Congress shall have the power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived without appointment among the several states and without regard to any census or enumeration. That means get down or lay down, motherfucker.
No matter how many y'all it is over there, Pay what you weigh.
I mean, we can do what we want to do to you when we want to do it to you. You feel me? That's basically what it's saying, right?
And the counterbalance to that, that basically is the check and balance for the Second Amendment. They work hand in hand.
But the fact that the Congress is deciding what should be taxed and the rates is representation. Now, again, I would argue that it's not accurate representation. I gave examples of like Hillary and Bernie in the primaries, so that it is flawed. But it's different from saying that we don't have any representation here, because we technically do. It's just a
Well, I
fucking
think
flawed system.
not to speak for you, but I'm interpreting what Disagreeable is saying is like our representation are basically a shadow appointments, not real elected officials.
Well, I'm not disagreeing.
Does that sound accurate, Disagreeable? More like an appointment than a true democratic election.
But I'm saying that the system gives us these representatives that are supposed to be voting in our interest and what we say as the people, but that is flawed. So if you say, well, then we don't really have representation, okay, yeah, I mean, I see your point, but what I'm saying is it could be different, and it's only because we fall for the okie doke that it is the way it is.
Well, the way I think, a more practical way, it's probably the hardest way, but to me, it's the simplest way, is like you said, the people making the decisions, they went to school with us. They came up in the same society we did. Like, we have to, as individuals, hold ourselves accountable to decency and righteousness, and doing our part to uphold the greater good. If everybody, I know now this is idealism, if everybody was more on that wavelength than out here like roaches and rats, then our representatives will reflect that. Our representatives reflect just how mundane we are as, on average. You know what I'm saying? We got work to do as a species, and this is the best we got.
I think the illusion of freedom has or the American freedom, the illusion of it has people's minds it has us confused, because we're dealing with almost like a monarchy over here. We deal with nepotism is deep. You feel me? This is not about who the best person to do the job is selected and shit like that.
Bingo.
And it's celebrated.
And then so to say that these people are us, and that they breathe the same air that we do, they go to the schools that we do, they don't. They're fucking the elites, that their daddies were somebody important, and that's who represents the rich. And so as long as they're not us, they don't represent us. So
no, not everybody. Not everybody. I know that's a sector, but there are people that grind up the levels. And they're usually absorbed within that elitism. True enough, but
yeah,
we're all, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we were just better as a species, we'd have better representation. I don't think people on average are about shit, man. I live here. I see a lot of dumb shit.
I feel like there's a difference between we need to make a distinction. Like, I agree that you can make a lot of money and become has a visage or a facade of power, but it's not true power. You feel me? Like, your money, true power is beyond the money. It's the connections, and it's in being able to really oppose force on people without consequence. That's when you have real power. When people are playing with you. That Hillary Clinton body count, that's real power. You feel me? Like, there are no games we play. There's nothing to talk about. Like, everything else going on, your little money can't save you when somebody who has the connections with the police and the government put a fucking federal case on your ass. Like, there's nothing you can do. Your money's not gonna save you, and they can just bleed you of your money with the system, because your money's gonna go to lawyers trying to fight them, and the lawyers are under the bar system of the United Kingdom.
But even running for United States Senator, you got to put up $1,000. So a lot of people can't afford that, and maybe even the most qualified person can't afford that. But so to act like money doesn't influence our politics, and that rich people can't buy elections is crazy, because they do it all the time. And the more money you can spend on advertising, advertisements might get you like, voted in, as opposed to someone who can't get their message out because, they can't raise that sort of money. Like, I mean, it happens all the time. So I feel like the rich, the elites are definitely in an advantage of holding those positions of power because they can buy it. And yeah, that's what's broken about the system.
Well, they better. I guess once you get a certain level of money, maybe you could buy these connections also. But I feel like connections are more powerful than anything else because once you get a certain level of power, you can impose force on people. So when you're
Yeah.
at a certain, unless you have a certain level of connections, you can't impose force on people without dealing with the consequences of a normal
But
person
like,
would do it.
who's some powerful people that are broke? Tell me one. The Clintons got all kind of buku money, doing a 1-hour speech to fucking Chase Bank for $400,000.
Yeah, but we're saying the same thing.
Oh
And
yeah,
they're not handing them that shit just for a speech. This is just rich people handing money back and forth. That's what they do. They make it like they make
exactly.
funds
But
and they keep handing each other money back and forth tax free.
so like, yeah, but like trying to like separate that money from power to me gets real sticky because it seems like all the powerful people got money.
Yeah,
So
so this isn't about money to me. Like that's where like I don't even want to.
But one
We've been
thing
out here
about
too long, and I don't even want this conversation to go where that would have to go because this life is about force. This isn't really about like
yeah,
talking it
power
out.
is not given, it's taken.
Yeah.
You gotta
okay.
if you were the one in a position of power, what would you do?
Oh, I've spoken real plainly about the things I would do.
I mean, but think about it though. You would have a totally different life experience. Like if you were the one born with the silver spoon, you George Bush the third,
Right.
and think about what comes with that. You wouldn't be the same person you are now, and you would, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. And because those people aren't us, and like we need to elect us instead of those people because they
But
don't
I'm
get
saying
us.
they're still human beings, and I'm saying like power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. So if it sounds like to me, like this whole discussion, like I've had these discussions 30 years ago in college and stuff, pursuing a political degree, and it's like you got to be honest with yourself. You just want the power. You're mad you're not the one with the power. So just get on your grind and go get some power and make some change. But it takes power to make change because coercion goes further than persuasion. That's what I had to learn.
Dang, that's why it's leverage. That's why you hear so much stuff about like all this blackmailing, man. That's what it comes down to. It's just power. Like you
Yeah.
can't pay your way out of
Go
that
get
blackmail.
some.
He's like, nah, I'm gonna
Get
keep
your
these tapes. I'm gonna keep you in my pocket forever. You feel me?
Yeah, I
You
came
shouldn't
from
keep it.
my generation was on some get your weight up. You know what I'm saying? Like don't be out here crying shit. Go get yours. Go get it. And it was like, just the Michael Jordan, just do it. Like no excuses. Like
But let me add this to be on other side of the conversation too. I feel like if like put it this way, the mundane masses, the dead people, they're not gonna wake up. They're not gonna do anything in mass. So they need their system to operate in. So I feel like even the performative act of voting is still important because the elites are kind of measuring the temperature of the people through that. You feel me? Even if they don't go by it, they're measuring the temperament of the people. And the people need to keep a hot temperament with these motherfuckers because if they know anything about monarchies and feudalism,
right. The
they would know.
pitchforks aren't far away.
Yeah, they know what it's kind of like people think they came from like great European societies and everybody was living in all this Renaissance. No, it wasn't like that. It was feudalism, serfs, and it was fucking serf uprisings and crazy shit and like monarchs doing weird shit to you. Kind of like now, like they're trying to give you weird. You can't even get real fruits and vegetables. Can't get a fucking watermelon with some nice black seeds in it or whatever. It's the same thing the elites were doing to people back in the day. It's like they used to do weird shit to the serfs. They used to be like, yo, hold up, this motherfucker's eating a hamburger. I ate a hamburger a month ago. What the fuck is this like serf doing? Yo, let's make it harder on these people. Just kick the tax.
Right.
They just kick the taxes up on them and do weird shit and implement weird shit like, oh, you can't wear this color, or you can't do this, and then make them do weird shit. You feel me? And it keeps repeating from like medieval times. Then you move into the industrial time to like that German society and why that happened with the Mayan.
Right.
Not the Weimar, fuck, I can't remember. The Myanmar, Why is
Myanmar?
Yeah, the Myanmar Republic. You know what I'm talking about? All that shit that was happening there was happening here. Is happening here now with the debauchery. Everything that you could say, like with the pushing the kids to be weird, pushing everybody. Like that's what was happening then. Like it keeps repeating it over and over again, and then until the serfs rise up. But maybe the serfs are so dumb they won't rise up this time. Who knows?
But the one thing I heard, and I was listening, like the one thing I heard was that, maybe people are disgruntled because you're the one who wants the power and you want to be in that position. I would push back on that because the politicians we need are willing to vote against their self-interest. So like, again, if I were a politician, there's many things that I would be for or against that aren't necessarily in my own best interest. And, I feel like that's very rare in politics. Like I feel like most people are self-serving.
Well, that's how it's supposed to work.
I think it's kind of like saying if I was a cop, but the reason like you're not a cop is because you don't have the proclivity to tell people what to do. You don't have you don't want to just be a tyrant. There are people who do want to do that. That's why certain people are politicians. Like they have like a weird narcissistic thirst for power. They don't want to help anybody. This is some look at me, attain this power and do what the fuck I want to do with it, or look at me have power over people who I would never have power over. Like,
right.
And I'm not saying everybody's evil. Let me not go down that road.
But no, you're saying there's a certain phenotype that draws that
yeah,
because it is a profession.
Yeah, to want to do these certain types of things and be in a certain type of position all the time. There's a certain type of person who's into that, and it might be the average person.
I don't feel like they are average. I feel like they're elites, and like they again, like I feel like it's our fault because we're voting for these bums, and we trust these bums, and they're not us, and they don't have our best interests in mind. And I feel like as long as we keep voting for these fucking bums, it's gonna be like that. Like until we vote for someone who votes against their own best interests, then we don't have anybody reflecting the people's will.
Because when you get into that gets into like the idealisms of communism and shit, and why that doesn't work. Communism would work great if you could stare into everybody's heart and like have the connection of Jesus or some shit like that. And everybody is just good, you know what I'm saying? But that's that's not gonna happen, It's just not gonna happen. We're dealing with a human nature, animal nature, whatever the fuck this is, and it's just highly unlikely.
I just feel like we allow it to be that way because we don't have the courage to make the change. We don't have the courage to break the cycle, and we don't have the courage to roll up our sleeves and do it ourselves and fix the problems. We just capitulate into the system and let them dictate like how we're supposed to live and all this. And like I disagree with it. I feel like voting is so important, and I feel like even on a local level, and I'll never vote for a Democrat or a Republican for the rest of my life. Fuck that noise. I think we should cancel all political parties. Everyone should be an independent and run on their own merits, and then maybe we'll have a more fair election.
So you say have a no party system?
There's no party. Just people. If you want to run, you can run and get your name on the ballot. You don't have to pay $1,000. I'm with collecting the signatures. Like sometimes you have to collect 10,000 signatures or whatever like that. Like, okay, well that shows that people are behind you, and you're gonna have to go out there and go door to door and earn those signatures. So I don't have a problem with that because poor people can go door to door in an ideal world, but they can't because they have to hold down a job. And people like Donald Trump can buy it. Whereas you see the working person can't go door to door Monday through Friday because
whenever you file taxes, you can check that box to put $2 towards presidential campaign, I think. And the idea behind that is to limit campaign spending and funding, to take the money out of it and just give them an equal allowance each for campaign, for their campaign, however they do it, TV, travel, all that, you got to pay for all this shit one way or another. And
it should be
that's the spirit behind that.
It should be crowdfunded and grassroots, and that's why people like Bernie Sanders, tapped into that, and they did not. Bernie Sanders didn't allow. We talked about super PACs, like, oh, we should form a PAC and then promote our will and our wishes, and work the system to our advantage. But that's not what Bernie did, and I respect that, because he said, I'm not going to take that dark money. I want all the money to be accounted for and from the working people, because that's how you're going to win an election. But I mean, like I said,
they don't have any incentive to reform the PAC system, because that's their retirement plan.
And we're voting for the people who have PACs. Like, I mean, Biden has super PACs and Trump has super PACs. We allow it with our votes, and or our lack of a vote is my stance.
Well, with that being said, I just noticed the time. I've been here way too fucking long.
Cheers, bro. Thanks for having me.
It's been a good time. Good. Stop by again, Sterling, man.
Yeah, not so long. Next time I'll stop by. Yeah.
Yeah, plain. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. I'm gonna get out of here, man.
All right, peace.
Later, bro. This is Disagreeable. I'm disagreeable. We're disagreeable. This has been a weird fucking show. I'm out.